Oops, so wrong button. Welcome back on the bridge of my void ship. I hope you had a great Sunday so far. I just keep my mindset in the same topic because I was painting some Warhammer figurines. Barely managed to get one done though, but hey, I think it turned out pretty good. Anyway, we are still on our home world. I thought a little bit about what option to choose to solve this accusation problem we're having. And yeah, it just feels like the Sourbox, it's a little bit too obvious, but none of the other factions make any sense to be guilty. So yeah, I'm gonna go and accuse I'm gonna accuse them of being traitors. But before that, I'll just try to talk to them again. Maybe I'll get more information, just to be safe. I'm not sure if I tried to do that yesterday. We'll see. We'll see. So, no, that's Drive Stem. Sourbuck over here. No new options. Dead body. No information. Even though I also found this wine over here.
The
All right.
world trembles beneath my feet.
Nothing else to do. Let's talk this out and summon everyone. So, were fabricated. House of Aaron had nothing to do with the orchestration of the riots for the plots targeting Rogue Trader. However, the real perpetrators are here in this very room. Dum dum dum. Seneschal nods to searching. Okay, so Urban drives them. You have exhibited inexcusable negligence by failing to question the possible involvement of any other family besides Verserians. We have discovered that the attempt on my life was orchestrated by a member of House Gaprak. Urban drives them. You have accused House Verserian of violations that were not in truth the result of a grave error committed by your son. Turiana Gaprak, a member of your family, orchestrated an assassination against me here, in my own palace. And though he has already been found dead, his act is reason enough to forever brand your house as traitors. Nicholas Serbak, your overt contempt towards me is reason. That doesn't make any sense. I know that House Serbak offered their help to the Gapraks, and the late Halen Gaprak seemed to have accepted. Oh, can I go through all of them? Let's go with this one for now. Zabak furrows his brows and slightly cocks his head. He averts his gaze for the first time, as if trying to remember or make sense of something. You notice some restless movements behind him. Where is he? He is... Is it him? This is the Verserians. Drive Stem, Gaprak. Yeah, must be him. And behind him. Can't see it far enough. Okay, Abelard narrows his eyes, scrutinizes Makarios Sorbak and his retinue standing behind him. His sharp eyes light up when he catches sight of something important and hidden in the crowd. The Seneschal looks at you and nods, as if to say, the puppeteer has given themselves away. Pronounce the verdict. Why are you giving me orders? That's not the right way. Let's see. We have to... Should I Let's see. If something is gonna make an accusation, I can reset. This one doesn't look like an thing. Governor closes his eyes, fear and shame getting the better of him. Some faces in the crowd look confused and surprised, but the Seymour wearing expression of self-satisfied contempt. Abelard looks from the governor to you and suddenly shakes his head as if to say no. It is not Drivestem pulling the string. I know! Just going for the extra experience. Let's just talk about everything. Governor closes his eyes. Okay, same. Shakes his head. Toriana Gaprok. Not to raise her head, perhaps out of fear of meeting fate face to face. Softens an elusive gesture, visible only to you. Conveys the message. Doriana Gaprak is guilty only of her own judgment. Crowd. Okay, it's not him. Okay. I actually got some information out of this. House Sauerbach guilty, Seneschal. You may take it from here. House Sauerbach guilty. The head of your family has never tried to hide his attitude. There's more than enough to convict him. Okay, let me go with number 1. Abelard steps forward and stares intently at House Sauerbach's patriarch. Macarius, I must admit, I have always admired your bluntness. But just as I once had to say goodbye to a promotion because of my dislike for intrigue, you and your family might soon say goodbye to your heads. Tell me now, in your blunt fashion, are you loyal to House von Valancius? Sauerbach narrows his eyes, grimacing. I am loyal, Versarion. Abelard studies Sauerbach, then suddenly nods. You are not lying. But someone else is. Someone who is poised to destroy both you and your family for her own gain. Wait, her? It's his wife? Macarius does not have time to respond. Regina, who is standing beside him, raises her arm as if to slap the elderly seneschal. Abelard deftly catches her wrist, stopping her hand right in front of his face. Her dainty hand is adorned with a massive augmentic ring, topped with a thin spike dripping with venom. Macarius Sauerbach shifts his confused gaze from his wife to Abelard, then back again. The stiff arrogance has vanished from his posture. Regina? You? Hedka Sauerbach. Mother! Upon realizing what happened, Hedka recoils from his mother. Macarius, your bluntness makes you an open book. When I talked about helping the Gapraks, you had no idea what I was referring to. Your wife, on the other hand, her eyes started shifting like you would not believe. Regina Sauerbach, you alone betrayed the rogue trader, jeopardizing the prosperity of the von Valancius trade dynasty, and you alone are responsible for your unmasking. Alright, let's go from the top. Why would you do this? Like the spike in a ring, Regina's words are dripping with poison and rage. Because Dargonus is serving an impostor. The true heir of the Protectorate bears a different name. When Kunrad appeared on Dargonus, he paid me a visit and opened my eyes to the truth of the situation. Theodora was killed by the one whom she had so unwarily taken under her wing. Macarius is too narrow-minded to even consider opposing the rogue trader, even a legitimate one. So I had to wait for the right moment, and the disappearance of the Lord Captain could not have come at a better time. It was quite simple to trigger a chain of events on Dargonus, so that the people remembered Master Voidvir's past service. It seems that many of your subjects do not actually consider you a worthy successor. Why the Versarians? Because when stripped of the Seneschal's protection, this house is the weakest of all of Dargonos. And they are also particularly disliked by the governor's family. It would have been easy to bury the Versarians under accusations of heresy. Okay, who aided you? Oh, of course! I didn't. No, wait. Who aided you? This is no way you may. Oh, okay, of course I didn't. I have too many helpers to list them all. But rest assured, there are plenty of them. Just as there are plenty of people who follow Master Moitvir. My death will not change anything. The true rogue trader will come and take his rightful place when the time is right. I'm sorry to bring it to you, but he did. He very did. Why did you kill Halen Gaprak? Halen was a good agent, but he was also a coward. He came to me just before our formidable rogue trader arrived. He was ready to confess everything. I suggested he plead for the Emperor's forgiveness first, and he did grant him mercy. Did he not? Okay, I thought there would have been something special between us. Regina cocks her head and smiles at you just as sweetly as before. I admit, I had my regrets about causing you such difficulties. But what was I to do? Duty calls for us to rein in our most genuine desires. Isn't that right, rogue trader? Alright, finish the sentence then, Abelard. Do your duty. Does the rogue trader condemn only the rotten apple or the entire barrel? Only the apple. I think usually the Empire would exterminate the entire family, but I think it is better to have him as a counterbalance to the rest of the families. Liquefire shot once per but yeah, I got so many rings and I never hit with any of them so far. Ah well. I wonder what if I would do this as additional equipment for the Gunslinger? But then again, if I go for Gunslinger, I need the ring slots for other equipment for free reload or so. Where is she? Is she there? Someone is getting operated on. Okay, was that a co-conspirator that was executed, or I don't quite understand the picture there. Okay, when the nobles disperse, stay sated by the bloody performance. Abelard approaches you, his steps firm. Lord Captain, you have my thanks, rogue trader. A rogue trader should not waste time on the matters that his servants and trustees can resolve. But this case, your intervention was necessary. Not just for the sake of my family, but for your trade dynasty as well. Regina Zarbak, evidently Conrad's accomplice, continue to plot against you and your protectorate. I fear we have not heard the last of such scoundrels. Thanks to you, Lord Captain, House Versarion is safe, although it came close to being wiped out as a result of scheming without and such impudence within. Abelard pauses for a moment, staring off into the distance. Sometimes I think about how much I could teach them. I could ensure that they survive in the future without me. Okay, what are you doing now? I need time to reflect upon what happened and the role I played in it. I think I will be ready to resume this conversation later, when we're back on the board of the ship. Okay. Okay, let's go to the ship. I mean, he's here. He doesn't want to talk, though. Maybe I talk to her first, so... Maybe she's got something to say. Nope. Not even a word of thanks. Impressive. Void Ship Bridge, Mundus Valancius. We'll go for the Void Ship Bridge for now. I want to complete the quest line. Unless he got something new to say. Where is he again? Oh, right here. So,
Lord Captain, allow me to express my gratitude once again for your assistance. If it weren't for your intervention, my entire family could have been executed on false charges. I could have lost them all. I never imagined the Viserians would be so vulnerable while I serve as seneschal to the Lord Captain himself, far from home. To tell you the truth, Lord Captain, this whole situation has got me thinking. As patriarch of the Viserian family, I have a responsibility to my bloodline. Yes, it is my duty to serve as seneschal to the rogue trader, and I have no intention of relinquishing that role, if you find my service as satisfactory as did Lady Theodora. However, if I could be more involved in my family's affairs, and still serve the von Valancius dynasty.
Okay. Tell me plainly, understand your desires, traditions always must change. I will allow you to return to Dragonis after the immediate crisis in the response has passed. I don't want to let him go, but let's ask more direct.
Under Lady Theodora, I served as steward of the Trade Protectorate on more than one occasion. In that capacity, I was based on Dragonis, rather than traveling with the rogue trader on the flagship. If it would be possible, after the immediate need for my presence is over, I would like to return to that position. To oversee the Trade Protectorate on the capital world, while at the same time presiding over the Viserian family, and using my authority to help elevate it.
Okay. Understand your desire, traditions and always change. I will allow you to return to Dragonis. I wonder what this immediate crisis means. Is this after the game? Or is it now, since the immediate crisis is the execution of his family? Because I need my tank. Let's see.
Thank you, Lord Captain. Under my watch, the Trade Protectorate will remain safe and prosper, in service to you. Well then, Lord Captain, it is time I return to my duties. Is there anything else I can do for you?
He's still here. Whew, that was clear. That was very nerve-wracking for a moment.
Lord Captain.
Just to be safe. This one. Yeah, we still got him. Whew! Okay, not lost. He's not lost. Very important. Very important. Whew. Okay, I can't go dogmatic because I entered Volturi in Iconoclasts. I wonder if I still get enough options, decisions to get all the way to 5. Could have been nice. Anyway, what's the quest now? Should his quit quarter? Okay, Footfall. We need to go to Footfall again. Marashai still, and System Speculal. This is probably the one on the roads. I forgot. I need to enter the... Wait, did I... Could I already create this thing? Let's check again. This one is completed. Need more Drusians. Janus. Ah, that's useless. I think it was this one. Was it this one just for the weapon? I wasn't sure. All allies dodge against Xenos could be... I think this makes more sense to get dodge for everyone. Dodge from above. Could be helpful. My tank. I don't know. Let's leave that behind for now. So, but Drusians need to go to 45,000. This one... Holy Ammunition. Right, that's the Drusian thing. Explorator. Explorator. Dargonus. Still in progress. Viable 6. Here I don't know which one to take. Earthbreaker is the last one I can just pick, but it uses so much Phlogiston. Don't like that. Since I don't know if I don't need it anywhere else. So yeah, let's see if we can get the Drusians up to the bridge to 45,000. And we can build the Holy Ammunition. Drusians, there we are. So I need 4,100 more. Damn it. Okay, nothing really valuable, but I'll just invest as much as I can. I got a huge amount of fuel lying around. Let's just keep it a little bit behind so we don't lose out on that stuff if I ever need it for anything. Oh, I invested way too much. Anyway, that's fine. This one is not that great. Oh, but no, it's what actually nice for stuns. So that toughness resistance test negates this effect. Oh, not too bad. And I remembered again, I forgot to add the power armor to my tank. Still need to do that. But is this maybe better for my character? Better armor. Crit hit chance and melee combat increased. Nah. Dodge against human enemies. I think my current one is better. Alright. We got our Drusian. First. Power armor. He can't use it. Very annoying. Dodge is a lot reduced though. But then again, I get two more deflection in total, and melee it's less deflection though. but I also gain 15 strength. 15 strength goes to 85. And for each point, this is 1 point up. We are at 8. So another 5% additional damage. Is it worth it? We'll see. If I can get the upgrade, then sure. Just need to remember to check on the next level up. So then... Wait, is it not in Janus? Boost profit factor, gain efficiency, people, don't care. Oh, there's another thing I can still build with, but I need the Fellowship of the Void up. Is it Foulstone then? Yep, it was Foulstone. Okay, Foulstone, construct, construction complete. Then Virbos, it was. Wait, since when is it down to 8? Shit. This one is security, that's fine. Celio doesn't do anything. That went up with everything. Where did I lose complacency? Decree on diligence. Huh? And slander as well. Nah. Can't do anything about it. Was it Kiavagama instead? It was Kiavagama. Okay, so we could go this one. I gain all allies 20% minimum damage to their ranged attacks. Rogue Trader weapons carry the blessing of the supreme armors of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay, and what does that do? I don't know. Triumphant Fury, medium ranged macro cannon, 5 shots, 30 damage per shot. I don't like it. It's medium range only. Needs the big range there if possible. Sacrament of Light. 15 speed with average acceleration and braking. That could be good. And Warp Revelations, I don't think so. Whereas Psy rating is increased by 1, as long as the wearer has 100% wounds, deal 25% additional damage with their psychic part. Ooh. This could be very good. Because the Psy rating does more damage and 25% additional damage. Just... What stat is it based on? Willpower bonus times 5. Oh, that would be crazy on her. Let's see. What's her willpower again? Bonus is 12 times 5 would be 60% more damage. 60% more damage, and psychic rating would go to 6. Way over the top, which increases the skills as well. Let me see. What was it again? Scaling with? Yeah, damage is 6 targets, dealing 2 times Psyker Staff power level. Psyker Staff power level? Where's the power level? Don't see it. Ah, there is 9. So 2 times 9 is 18. Times Psy rating would be times 6 then. 60 and 48, 108 time plus willpower bonus is another 12, which means we would be 120, and then of that 60% again, I would deal round about 190 damage or so, just by using that headpiece. But I lose 1 willpower again. Not so quite sure then. Let's leave it for now. Yeah, I think I'll just travel down one-way roads. Okay. Then this one still... I don't know why I can't interact with it. We'll see. I have to go... Was it Furibundus? Or was it this one? Footfall, there it is, yeah. There's a drifting void ship. 3 of them, actually. Doesn't matter. We continue the journey first. So we make it unsafe. No need to travel on orange roads. I gained something somehow. Ah, because I built this one. I don't get quite Y plus 9 because this says plus 5, but okay. Probably because of complacency adding it up to that one. Pleasing the tired. Get complacency efficiency would be nice. Got all the resources enough. Yeah, sure. Let's build it. There we go. Then we go with complacency up to 10 again. And while we wait, we'll explore here. One-way road. I still don't need that one. Ice World, Abandoned Palace. It feels like I've been here before on the planet, but we'll check. Yeah, I've really the feeling like I've been here before. Oh, there's actually stuff. Nope, I haven't been yet. Ancient Servitor, okay. So, Decree of Gubernatorial Will. By the grace of the God Emperor of Mankind, we, Jamon Nigel von Powen, for the good of our world and the deliverance of our people, from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of distant stars, hereby command to provide for the need of the governor's office no more and no fewer than 20 faithful young men and maidens picked in accordance with our instructions, each 7th rotation around the heavenly body, robust and firm in body and spirit, voluptuous in shape of similar height and stature, dainty and beautiful. Any more? Yeah. Fair of hair and with eyes the color of the midday sky. So shall it be. Sounds a little bit depraved, but we shall see. Bonebreaker Maul. We hit the enemy of the Bonebreaker Maul. The target must pass a toughness this -10 penalty or fall prone. Gain random trauma. Could be good. Let's see, what weapon do I use at the moment? I'm using auto striking power sword. I'm dealing less damage with the maul, but getting him prone. Is there something else I gain? When the guys. Right, no. If I parry with the sword, I can counter strike. That's better. I'll keep the one I got.
Triumphant, as always. Intriguing.
Light boots of the Enforcer. Whenever the wearer parries an attack, they immediately strike back at the attacker. If this attack deals damage, the wearer performs kick to push the enemy away. Do I like this? I like the option to always counterattack. If I parry, then I could use the other mace. But then again, I have to run after them. I don't like that much. Crude plate gloves. Whenever the wearer deals damage with a heavy weapon to an enemy, that enemy suffers +1 stack of perplexed. If 3 or more stacks perplexed on the target, the wearer inflicts stagger for 2 rounds. What counts as a heavy weapon, though? I think heavy weapons is only like heavy flamer and so in the name, so I don't want to use it. Shroud of Dauntlessness, Adeptus Astartes only. Whenever the wielder performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they gain AP and MP and temporary wounds. Sounds fun.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. God grants me insight.
Again? Okay, we could go double Bonebreaker Maul.
Let's seize the
sharp eye.
opportunity.
None are better at searching.
Okay, Broken Box. I cannot go on like this, Helona. I cannot. I served my master loyally as I did my father and his father before that. This cannot continue. No. No. I'm tired. To bury the corpses of the murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noble thing to do, but now I must conceal the deaths of these innocent young men and women. They're almost children. Cursed be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious cycle. This I promise. Tonight, I will flee the estate and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helona. Just wait until I return. Okay, let's see if we get the rest of the story to...
Embrace
There's
true
something
power.
nearby.
You feel the treasure on the other side of the wall. Interesting. There's someone waiting. Is he fingering the clock? Seems like they are a bit confused. Are we gonna get a fight here? Still no?
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Wonder when the fight will start. Corrupted Noble. Okay, it's gonna start when I face him. There we go. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Calloused brownish blue patches cover the dead flesh. Wait, He's dead? Doesn't look like it. He's still moving. Overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bone, supports a grotesquely bloated face. The creature's chest remains motionless, and its eyes stay tightly closed. And yet, the muscles on the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. What? Castia covers her mouth with both hands, trying to speak quietly, even as her body is shaking. Lady Navigator's wide open eyes are brimming with terror. I want to leave this place! Right now! Okay, who are you? Speak up. The creature's eyelids flutter open, sneering you with the unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfigured lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider, until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Ko mrdash ro fnagl heb. Twisted, guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter. Kemora. Elanta, do not get in the way. The projectile strikes right between the creature's glowing eyes, barely piercing the scale-covered forehead. The blood, black and viscous, I think, yeah, like tar, slowly runs down the malformed face. Do not think me a coward, Lord Captain, but I would prefer to leave this place as soon as we can. Who knows how many such creatures lurk in the palace's depths. Hungry, Dura rubs her temple, shaking off sparks from her fingertips. You have no idea how starved I am, and thirsty. A thirst that cannot be slaked. I want to eat. I want to drink. We are hungry. Eat! Devour! Eat! 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 Kembrax. A long, snake-like tongue emerges from the creature's mouth and licks his own blood, savoring it like wine. The wound from the shot heals before your very eyes, as if it was never there. Welcome to my feast. The creature idly jiggles its chins in an effort to remember human speech. It jowls, melding its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous patterns has painfully lodged itself into the flesh of the creature. Something that undoubtedly used to be a man. Oh shit, I failed the test? Really? Damn, that is annoying. I got it so high and it still just barely failed it. Ah, there is annoying. Who are you? Brats onk vstek omsknuf erst kom amje. The elucidator fails to interpret a twisted speech, taking root in mind like a pestiled weed. The creature contently smacks its lip. I will finally taste the savory flesh again. Huh?
Your struggles are in vain.
Damn, he's got... God damn it. I didn't expect that one. How much health does he have? That's insane. And it's 120% armor also. High deflection. Where's this? Let's see. Natural armor. Okay, so if I get it down, he loses armor, which is good. Also, it always suffers plus toxic and fire. Oh, damn it. That would have been perfect for my flamer now. Too bad. Each stack inflicts penalty to fellowship and willpower. That doesn't really matter to him. Enemy. Choosing the game. oh, that's probably writing error. At the end of his turn, the corrupted noble chooses his prey, applying the gain for the feast effect on them. Creatures with this effect suffer 50% more damage from the noble's attacks. If the noble hits his target, he regains 10% wounds and removes... Okay, that's annoying. That's very annoying. He just heals himself by 10%. Okay, hunting down. At the end of the turn, the corrupted noble moves to the nearest servitor with either the searching for blood or searching for fear effect active. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. If there are no servitors with such effect, the corrupted noble stays put. Okay, I need to kill the servitors to remove his movement. Bestial Rage. Whenever the enemy attack deals damage to this creature greater than 15% of the creature's maximum wounds, gain weapon skill and strength. Natural Armor. Yeah, I know that one. Combat Master. The Transformed. Then Corrupted Noble has unnatural immunity to stun, slowed, staggered. Yet he permanently suffers 3 stacks of disturbed effects. Satisfaction at the start of his turn, the Corrupted Noble restores 5% for each creature with bleeding in combat. Oh, damn. Okay, I need to be careful. Remove bleeding. He suffers more fire damage. Again, Flamer would be nice. Wear against the following: Strength, Toughness, Agility, Perception. Uses Agility instead of Intelligence. Toughness instead of Willpower. Strength instead of Fellowship. Immune to injuries and traumas. Regenerates... Okay, he's healing a lot. That's a problem. Kills an enemy. Any damage they deal is increased by 1% while their intelligence will... Okay, there's no reason in his skills why he got so much wounds. But okay. I have to place him to tank. We need to kill these guys as soon as possible because they carry Melta or something. At least they can't move as much. Okay, let's see. Where do we put my snipers? I think I'll put her here. No, that's no cover. This is a good shooting direction. She gets early, which is also very important. Then he can... there's none of them standing together. I think I'll put him just where he is. Or do I put here and shoot there then? I think let's try this one. So then... Who's getting earlier? If Dira gets earlier, let's put them here, myself here, then we should be okay.
I need your guidance.
So, let's boost this one first. This is the stronger
Ruin
stage.
beckons.
Then a second one. This thing. Yeah, how do I do this? Think. Wait, he's got almost full. He's basically got full health. The ancient servitors, for some reason. Anyway, how do I do this? He gets to move at the very end, which is good. So I can make. Don't need to boost him. I will boost Irli.
Purpose guides me. One step closer.
So then let's assume I will take a shot. It will hit both of them. Perfect. It can execute both of them. Let's try it.
I am not your secret. I deal death with my hands.
Okay. For some reason he didn't take a damage, but okay. Okay, claim bounty.
If it serves your cause.
And I shall do this one just to get an additional shot in against this guy. And he shall shoot. This one?
I will triumph.
Nice one. There we go. 3 big guys down. Then if I shoot this one, he's gonna get executed. Perfect. Would work with both. Let's take him first.
I understand your intent. Hear you moving. No more.
Then if I take this one, maybe enough, but just to be safe,
If it serves your
additional
cause.
stuff.
If I must.
Collecting.
If it serves your cause. Another soul slips
More than
beyond the
enough.
veil.
Perfect. Yeah, this is a problem that doesn't help anymore. Call the bolt. But only this turn, that doesn't help. Alright, let's put a trap here. And then I think I'll do this.
Swift and silent.
No! Oh, that is so frustrating. Move back. Alright, let's aim for this guy.
I move swiftly to strike.
Alright. Let's try to take... Right, let's see. First shooting. Shooting 95%. 95... Yeah, I'm gonna go for this guy. Weakening.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
So this one. This one.
Magnetic override.
This costs me 1, 2. I can do one more. Yeah, let's do this one. So shoot,
Running binary probability analysis successful.
and then apply this one to him. I think is a good idea. Additional shot, maybe.
The
Yeah.
other side of this equation, your life is an inevitable variable.
Oh, I forgot this is... There's another shooter still. But okay, he doesn't hit. Okay, lightning strike. They're not together. We don't do that for now. Instead, I will try and get him done.
Was that you? Or
Then
Will
this
do.
one. Make him move.
Anything else?
Make him blind. Alright.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. Target well struck.
Decent. Let's taunt him. Do I do this one and strike, or do I do this and strike? I think I'll go for reckless strike.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Very good. We're doing damage. For some reason I can do this for free now. Even better. And then should I keep doing this? I could. Wait, why is he suddenly to 1400? He had 1700. Must have somehow reduced his toughness so much. Very nice. That causes him to lose toughness. Fatigued. Why is he fatigued? Oh! Each stack applies a penalty to strength, toughness, and agility. It's crazy. I can do 50 times. I think I'll just do this a few more times.
The stars themselves.
Swing at him.
At your beck and call. Victory is in the grey hair. Sure hand. Indeed. An exemplary strike. Grey hair.
Yeah, suddenly his damage
Sure
is
hand.
going down like crazy. He only got 30 toughness left. Yeah, 20. He just gets killed by Abelard almost.
Like you.
Basic low over toughness, agility would have been 0, but can't go to 0. Strength, same. That's just nice. But yeah, now his armor is below 100, and he's almost dead. Very nice. Alright, if I do this one first.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Very good. Then stream.
If I may,
Too bad it's not enough. Okay, if I give him an additional turn, he finishes him off. Let's do this one first. Oops, this one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Wait, they're not fighting each other. What the hell?
Well.
He just blew himself up. Anyway, how do we do this? I mark him. Boost
Isn't
him.
this a job for the serfs?
And then he won't get
If you insist, Lord
Another
Captain.
turn.
It will be
Donzo.
done.
I'm amended.
Yeah, that's how we do stuff here. Very efficient. Can't move there. Let's do this one.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
I'm amended.
Well, that's one way to do it.
If I may,
Should have used that one first. Then I could have just charged him maybe. Anyway, how do I do this? He can't shoot, but he's basically dead. I think I'll just end him myself.
Purpose, guide, blood-soaked
Yep.
tribute.
Pistol. Pistala. For the win for once. Can I go down here? I wonder. Be interesting. Alright, what do we have here? Heavy armor. This is something for maybe my tank? Let's see. Same, less deflection. +2 deflection against ranged. +10 toughness. Toughness could be okay, but just because I get 10% more HP. But I'm not really getting hit. So I think what I've got is just better, but I would love to use Tempestus armor. But no, we're a gladiator. We go with that. Halo device, right. Swear against following... Use... Immunity to injure... Why can't he use this? And he... Oh... American... Let's see, who can use it? It's just my character that can use it. Interesting. Okay, +10 to all skills. Can reroll any failed skill test once for each test. And +10 to Lorsinos and +10 to all skills instead. Okay, I got +10 to all skills, or do I get strength, toughness, agility, and perception 25? I think my current equipment is more useful. Yeah. And I can't go down. Too bad. That would have been interesting.
The world will bow.
All right. Then next planet to cleanse. Traveling twice. Yep, fire and flames, everything works. What is this one? Homunculus Prism. Suspicious ships. What? Okay. I've got that one, but okay. The tech priest reported a brief malfunction on the Gellerfield generator that left the vessel exposed to the warp for a brief second. According to the Enforcer reports, something did manage to get into the ship and now prowling the dark corridors of Loading Bay 5. Patrols, isolates... Ignore the reports. Resume the voyage. I think we should send patrols in. We need to cleanse it. Oh, we actually get something for that. Very nice. Several armed teams left to search for the unknown creature that had invaded the vessel. All but 2 returned, but with nothing to show for it but hair turned prematurely grey and horror stories of what was happening in Loading Bay 5. One team brought back a bizarre trophy, allegedly found behind a shattered bulkhead. The last team was never seen or heard from again. Okay. Was worth it. Right then. Plundered Void Station, Snow World, Pirates, Drukhari Void Ships. Lots of ships. Let's go for the Snow World first. Immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the Homunculus' laboratory activates. Wait, that's again? I thought I cleaned that one again before. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit pulsating lilac lights. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon which cannot be studied from the orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Let's send a scout team. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs, incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt. The creatures are riven? Riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Do we activate it? Do we destroy it? I want to see what it is. Let's activate it. The activated beacon on the planet emits a light beam, sending out a signal which promptly accepted by the artifact on board. What artifact? The prism unfolds into many small petals and shows holographic image of a certain planet and a corresponding... Interesting. Okay. Give the scout team the order to return to the ship, leaving the enclosure and the mutants within alone. Order the scouts to bring the beacon to the ship. Let's bring the beacon on the ship. In response, the beacon attempts removal. The collars and chains binding the mutants together suddenly activate, emitting a series of destructive impulses that slowly inflate and explode the beasts one after the other. In nightmarish agony, writhing or shrieking. Okay, at least we resolved their suffering. And we got a new planet. But let's go in this cycle. First station, then pirates, then Drukhari. Okay, no, that's this one. I already cleaned that one out. That's why it's called Plundered, probably. Alright, pirates. A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the Augur crew report they're chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the Expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Contempt's captain, addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valancius Extractiums, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. As soon as Shelby finishes his speech, the elusive Contempt swiftly enters the warp, and a powerful salvo intended for his vessel explodes against your void ship shields instead. Okay, I can't get the... it would have been nice to capture them to get the upgrades from his ship for myself. But yeah, we'll just hunt down the pirates that attack us for now.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
Okay, we got a lot of them, but nothing really... Actually, this is a big ship. Huh. A lot of small ones and this one big boy hunting then.
Eviscerate them.
It is a bigger ship than mine own. That's the crazy thing.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Can I hit him from here? Not enough. Here we can... Okay, we'll just move forward. Before we move, we drop the torpedoes, I think.
Send their souls to the void. Chart a course.
Decent-ish. This one is not... Oh, I forgot to use this one. But yeah, the range is not enough to stretch it all the way over there. But if I move and stretch, that's a good idea. And we'll move him. Nice damage. Very nice damage. And yeah, extend range. Shooty shoot.
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies.
Very nice salvo. I can use both abilities. This one is not charged enough. That would have been basically the finisher for him. What does this do? Boarding party. Needs a little bit more. For some reason I can't use either of them. It's truly strange. Ah. It's not shooting itself, it's just running.
Praise the Omnissiah.
Oh, I forgot to put up my shield. Should have put it up on the front. Alright, my frigates. Okay, you need to improve on your shooting, my friends. So if I go here and shoot, I can blast him. And then... Wait, where's the big guy? He should have been around here. What the fuck? Where did he go? Where's the big guy? This is so weird. But okay, okay, got that one. Gotta move up. But yeah, he's just gone. That's annoying. At least I can take him out.
Eviscerate them.
Or I can't. If I extend the range, I can shoot again.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Alright. Interesting, I can use them already. I mean, okay.
Unleash torment.
Not gonna complain. If I get this one again, I might be able to shoot at him. Yeah, let's try it. Nah, just side weapons. Disappointing. Yeah. Quite understand why they would shoot from this distance, but okay. This is a problem. These guys are not dead. Very annoying. What am I currently controlling? My own ship. Okay. Then let's see. Blast away.
Send them into the cold void.
Blast him.
Eviscerate them.
Not good enough. Only 2 down, too bad. If I go here and blast, I think I can get rid of him.
Steer us to our target.
Yep.
Chart a course.
Only torpedoes left. Yeah, I should have taken the weak point, I think. Oh wait, there's actually one more ship left. Oops. Maybe with the weak point I might have been able to destroy the elusive targets. Wait, before we move, we use this one. Then should be enough.
Send them into the cold void.
And if it's not, I still can extend my range and blast again. This is so annoying. I almost got the big ship. Really, really annoying. Elusive Plunderer, where is it? So, Visions in the Dark, we got this one. Suspicious Ships, Langren's Belt? No, Discovery. Let's see it. Hmm. Wait. First, checking ship again. What was it again? Upgrade stuff? Can I upgrade anything? This one. I still need... Right, I need to heal and then we can get this one upgraded. Let's do that. Upgrades. Very nice. On the edge of the system, a few crippled xenoships barely visible in the darkness of a space huddled together. Not displaying any of the usual hostility, the Xenos are stuck in inactivity, entirely ignoring the Rogue Trader's presence. The Augur's team has detected a new number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify their drive signatures is met with failure, but the scanners pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Marashai recognizes the vessels as those of the Reaving Tempest Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. The news of his Cabal's warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xenos with a grim resolve. Marashai turns to the Rogue Trader with a demand to leave the detected ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. Okay, let's let Marashai fly to them. Let him have fun. He suffers enough with my void travels. The shuttle carrying Marashai returns so quickly to Rogue Trader's vessel that it's impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in a failed negotiations or participated in a violent, impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Marashai turns to Lord Captain with a categorical request. Help the survivors and let them go. Exchange for generous reward. Let's go with that one. And see the trade alongside Marashai report that the exchange was successful. Some uncooperative Xenos were against it, but Marashai's deadly hand took their lives before their argument gained any weight. Oh, that's disappointing. I hoped for something better. Alright. We completed his quest for search. So where is... This is the Nameer. Love some discovery. Okay, I have to go all the way top again. Isn't there supposed to be another planet I discovered? I don't get it. It all looks empty. Let's check again. Rumors, was it? Omicron? Truly powerful, sacred technologies can gaze into the eye of the storm. Well, great. Who was left is here? No. Treasure Ocean, Visions in the Dark. Again, Omicron. Omicron, this one. Okay, how do we do this? Do I create a direct path there? And then travel from here down? Or do I travel the long way around? I think I'll take the long route. It's not worth it. Okay, Darkonos again. Pleasing tyrants. Well, we please them. Now they need my presence again. Great. They can't work themselves. Still don't know which one to take. Let's ignore it for now. And we continue our journey. Oh, we found the elusive target contempt again. Latotian's passage. If we go after the pirates right now, we can catch them before those Arrogans go. Where is Latotia's passage? I mean, I got that information already before, but that's gonna be annoying. Let's try this magical storm. Then we go up again. This time I'm gonna destroy the thing. Artificial objects. All unusual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship, seemingly appearing out of nowhere, sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hull is tarnished. The lumens are dead. And the windows are broken and shrouded. The auger crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. The bridge has received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. Okay, let's accept it. Victis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie, unnatural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worried murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this is the void ship of the old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere and just as mysteriously vanished in the darkness of space, taking with it those who dare to board. This sounds like the Flying Dutchman of SpongeBob. Queen's Lament, the Rogue Trader, has heard that name before. This void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say that its captain was devout and vengeful man. Okay, I'm just gonna send scouts on. If they get lost, that's fine. Without impediment, using the disparate blueprints of the other Imperial cruisers, scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark, unpowered corridors. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board. What's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn off limbs, cut open bellies, and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around the ghastly flashes. The ghosts promise to unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen Lament forever. Raising his voice to a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The augurs are telling a different story. All of the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Order to pull himself together, prepare to face the most terrifying space horrors. coerce the operator, he will severely be punished if he does not pull himself together. Calm the soldier down, he was probably scared. Let's go with persuasion. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the Vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent, and suddenly returns mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well, and the void ship looks completely empty again. Oh, was it only him that was confused, or were the others also confused? After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the Vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family who've all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. Soldiers are begging the rogue trader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. No, I don't think I'll go with war, probably. Reminds order that it's impossible to cheat death. These visions, yeah, let's go with that one. The scouts begin to argue. The unintelligible quarreling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes, the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Half an hour later, the Vox comes to life again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. Cogitators are broken, so extracting any data from them seems impossible. Scouts have found a strange object in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be there. In his usual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Victus notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. No, we can't let them rest. This sounds like too risky. Yeah, retrieve the object and retreat immediately. Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later, the scouting party's shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of the space. The shuttle arrives, carrying a single passenger, the operator, clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after the time spent on the cursed vessel, and he has lost the ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of the void ship. And we just get plus 20 bonus to coercion, minus 5 penalty to times. Okay, that's better than nothing. Let's see, can we finally scan this planet, please? Turned their blessed optics toward the raging magnetic. In spite of the thick haze of static covering the auger spurt, something unexpected appeared. Oh, actually we can finally, okay. The auger crew have detected signs of life under the planet's surface. There, in the caves, is a man-made complex. According to the ship's archives, this world is uninhabitable and devoid of devoid of useful resources. So the presence of someone's base seems intriguing. Yeah, we're not bombarding this. Let's send a team to explore. The enforcers disembarked next to the suspicious cave. The entrance to the cave turned out to be blocked by a massive plus steel door. Once pierced by a melter charge, then shoddily patched up. Within, an ambush awaited your team. Attackers with emaciated bodies pounced from the darkness without warning. The enforcers of the von Valancius dynasty reacted with lightning speed. They walked away from the vicious battle, not only victorious, but having captured the enemy commander. While a shuttle brought the prisoner aboard the Lord Captain's void ship, scouts searched the base and found a vast hall, the walls of which were dotted with cryo vaults. All but one were disabled. and contained the remains of some prominent figure, people, judging by their clothes. The last cry vault was opened and stood empty. Okay, let's see if we can find out who was in there. In addition, a curious machine was destroyed during the battle. As further inspection would show, this was the very contraption responsible for creating the magnetic storms, blanketing the planet, concealing the cemetery from prying eyes. Its machine spirit extinguished forever. Tech priests still managed to extract those parts that still held value. Okay. Cargo is for storing loot that is not valuable enough for Mighty Rogue Trader Drax. Ah, okay, it's just Mechanicus creations. Okay, it's just one. Let's see. First, let's interrogate the prisoner. Under torture, the bastard confessed to belonging to the cult of St. Drusus. Oh! He and his brothers and sisters were tasked with guarding the strange cemetery and preventing anyone from entering. He equally could not hide that the unfortunate inhabitants of the Cryer Walls were killed by his people. Alas, that was his last confession, as the harsh interrogation finally took its toll. Oh, come on, I wanted to... I would have loved to get more information out of this. Why now? Oh, this is so annoying. Okay, we got something for St. Drusus. Great. Completely useless. Okay, I'm gonna create a shortcut up here. Because I don't want to do this long journey and have to go down back anyway after that. So let's go here, then over, then back, and then down, and then Furibundos to Footfall. So, pirates again. But this time, you won't escape. Special Prosperous Spectrum. The Augur crew reports that all of the watch ships are there. Signatures with elusive contempt. You have a cheerful bliss. Wishes to rule Shall we project Cedric? You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ship's just about to take off from Bountiful Planet, but the Rogue Trader himself wishes to... but that's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by this sudden competition. The elusive Contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagship beginning to maneuver to escape into the warp. Ballistic skill. Starboard batteries light up, firing to salvo. The missiles reach the target. Despite the direct hit, the elusive Contempt managed to slip. Oh, come on. Really? It still can escape? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Hunting this ship down.
The stars will judge you.
Okay, they got a few Claymore corvettes. Oh, not just a few. 4 of them. Okay, how do we do this? Nothing in range. Do I go over here and then try to turn, or do I go down? I think I'll go down. In between? Maybe in between is better. Can I get in between though? This one can hit here. This one can hit front. Let's try it like this.
Steer us to our target.
point.
Let destruction pour forth.
Why is the weak point on this side? I thought this guarantees it to point towards me. Okay, it's never located on the opposite side. Great. Nah, that's completely useless then.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
Okay, that was enough already. Then I don't have to worry. Just eradicate him like this.
Eviscerate them.
Instead, this is not enough. This doesn't do anything. Oh, we can use this one. Boarding party. Wait, only 2 come back? Okay. Let's do the shield on the back and we're good. Uh-oh, my second ship is in trouble. Shit. Okay. Let's do it with this one. New heading. We had here and then we lost here.
Send them into the cold void. Eviscerate them.
We should have done this the other way around.
Send their souls to the void.
We could send again a boarding party. Interesting. But I don't think I need it. Front shield. Oh, wait. This is gonna be enough. Ah, not quite. Okay, then
Send them
beam.
into the cold void.
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized as adequate.
All right, then back to Dargonos. Oh, I don't have a direct path. Okay, I need to do a little extra turn. Oh, Falstone. Perfect. I need to go to Falstone anyway. First, I can still go this one. Should I complete this first as well since we're here? Probably. So, okay, the cult of the Final Dawn has infected the colony with a sorcerous disease. Wicked hunger torments the victims, compelling them to sate it by any means available, including inedible ones. Burn the infected, I lose What? X minus 2 people? I gain X minus 2 people. Okay, don't want to lose complacency. I need people and provisions, that's fine, and I get lose of complacency. Profit factor intrusions. Gain complacency. I think I'll take this one. Around quarantine, burn disease. We take the Holy Order. We lose profit factor. That's fine. Alright then, checking for construction. Need Xenotech? I got enough Xenotech, but it would block sorted goods. Again, Zealots. Don't need I one. Fellowship of the Void. Profit factor weapons. Pelican mission. Profit factor. Ashen Breath. I don't need either of the weapons. Both of them seem to be bad. Let's keep that just in the back. First we build this one. Lunar Scarp, don't really care. Efficiency and security, don't really care. Lose profit factor, not that great. Has not moved. Covered. Right, that was this one. Librarium. Whenever the wearer attacks a target with 5 cell radius around them with ranged weapon. Nah. Profit factor, Gaspalica mission. Not that interesting. I think I'll go for this one just because I get the rare stuff I'm missing. Imperial Navy bonus, also decent. Alright, let's check again for constructions anywhere else. This one is complete. Janus. Got these things. Complacency loss. Profit factor loss. The lost is not possible because I don't have enough with Fellowship of the Void. And the stuff down here, I don't know yet which one I want. Okay, for that reason we just get Scriptorum schools, whatever. Kiavagama is almost done. I just need more reputation for the rest, and I don't know which one to build either. Oh, oops. Terrible news from Dargonos, your lordship. Your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on your capital world. One that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Foreman Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic aberrations who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They're traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels and heretics. That doesn't make any sense. So far I always got the information that they're the most loyal. But okay, what exactly did my people find out? One tenacious clerk from the Administratum questioned the authenticity of the reports coming from the ruins of Scipion 84-249. He personally observed the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proverb Scipion had been infected by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed abominations had been buried in a mass grave. Oh no, this sounds like infection of gene stealers. He also found the remains of Achilles Scalander's people. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption and the traitors aiming to corrupt... Wait, wasn't Scalander the traitor as well? Aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. Oh, on the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now, the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious to unprepared for our attack. Okay, what is this mutant plague that has affected our capital? A horrendous distortion of the human form. It seems that they spread their poison by biting and enslaving their victims. Some of them are undistinguishable from normal humans, while others are distinguishably ugly. The heretics hide them away from prying eyes. They seem to be connected by common consciousness and are absolutely loyal to the despicable cult. The astropathic choir master of Dargonus has suggested that the cult may be behind the extermination of the Psykers on the planet. He can sense the ghosts of a powerful consciousness of some sort. Yep, it's Gene Stealers. It's definitely Gene Stealers, and he feels the Primus. The unsanctioned Psykers gathered on Dargonus are all ready for the psychic engagement. Sadly, they are not very skilled, but they do not fear death. They are too used to its constant companionship. The enemy will not strike fear in them. Okay, Vormir clan for this disgusting cult. Indeed! They probably began by recruiting workers. It is easy to blend in with the laboring riffraff. Posing as a union of technomads, they were able to conceal their secret operations and infiltration into the upper echelons of power. Each new crisis allowed them to gain more and more our trust and resources. And most despicable of all is that they have perverted our faith. They revere the God Emperor in the form of a four-armed monstrosity. Yep, it's Gene Stealers, guaranteed now. Their prayers are full of hatred toward those in power and promises a reckoning when their dreadful deity will come and equate them with their oppressors, with us, that is. Many fools and troublemakers have fallen for their lies. Living in the secluded labor settlements of the Fruincipion, they could act with impunity, but at least it prevented them from infecting the hives as severely as they could have done. When your lordship stood up for the minor cults, they received a golden opportunity to recruit more openly in their ranks, which are now brimming with fools who have yet to realize that they are partaking in a heretical conspiracy. Okay, what are these mutants, Heinrichs? I already know the answer. They're called Gene Stealers. I thought so. And they're not simple mutants. They are a Xenos plague that breeds inside the human brain, forever distorting their genetic makeup and enslaving them to the brood. This is much more threatening than the Drukhari fleet that ravaged the capital earlier. If they are on Dargonus, then they will try to overtake the entire planet sooner or later. The messengers of the Great Devourer. My kin can sense the shapeshifters, but you should stay vigilant, Ilantak. For a species as psychically weak as the Monkey, their arrival may spell death. Okay, what forces do they have to their disposal? The heretics mostly consist of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made from repurposed industrial machinery. The cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves for the sake of their common goal. But the worst part is their psychic threat. They cannot even begin to gauge it. Oh, we cannot even begin to gauge it. We fear that the tribes of the ancient Vandals will support them as well, partially influenced by the plague and partially lured by the promise of a good raid. Yeah, we have to act then. Absolutely right! It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly? Or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital and gain an advantage in firepower? Do we quietly eliminate their leaders, or do we rain destruction upon the infected territories and cleanse them as traitors? Rogue Trader, raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them, and the millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonus cleanse itself of this filth. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Let others sully their hands. Just one beacon, and my kinsmen will descend upon the affected hives. Perhaps they will cause some additional casualties here and there, but have no doubt, none of your enemies will survive, even hiding in their little nests. Since all of them are linked by common will, we should start by launching our attack there. If the Astropathic Choir could drown out the voices of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly enough before the enemy could restore cohesion and alert their forces to the assaults. Okay, what do we do? Send the people? Send the Xenos? Do a psychic attack? I think I'll send the people. We can eradicate them by the power of the will to the Emperor. So, at the appointed time, the hives of Dargonus shook from the thunderous tread of combat vehicles. An army of enforcers came to wage war on the mutant heretics. The heretics, despite having time to prepare their defenses, could not match the Planetary Guard's weaponry. Yeah, and I got 10 security, so they should have won easy. The enforcers were supported by an enraged mob, led by a fanatical howling priest. The fight quickly devolved into a bloody riot. The clueless followers of the minor cults rallied around the Foreman clan, seeing the attackers as yet another attempt to oppress them. They were unaware that they were helping sustain a genetic plague that had infected their world. But I was their protector. Why do they think? It does not make sense. Everything was over after one planetary cycle. The filthy shrines and the heretic sanctuaries were set ablaze. The cult's agents mercilessly exterminated, and the rest of the aberration's strength crushed amidst street battles. Okay, only one thing filled the Rogue Trader servants with unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found the den of some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. Wait, what? Found the den of some enormous monster. Okay, yeah, that's the Primus. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonus, the monster would surely have perished in the fires that engulfed the hives during... Nope. That did not happen. The wielder gains crit hit chance against Xenos. Alright. Alright, let's see. We built this one. We have the decision to do Sordid Goods because Pelican. I still don't know. I can get this because I got enough resources. I gain profit factor in weapons, or only profit factor, but a little bit more. I think I'll just let that stay for a moment. This one, we can go this one because we got these now enough again. So these two just need one decision. Kiavagama also needs one decision for the last. Janus is currently building and Foulstone is finished. Yes. Alright then. Quick journey to Narmer 4. Okay, end of the elusive legend. Spotted again. The pirates. I didn't read it. Lord Captain, Astroprophic Choir has received word about a pirate fleet that is preparing to attack one of our richest extractiums. I believe it's the thugs from the elusive Contempt again. Their next target is one of the planets in the silence of Mer Sigrid. Where is that one? It was discovered that one of this one. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. Mer Sigrid. Where is Mer Sigrid? Okay, it's on the way. But if I take the fast path, I'm down here. I have to travel 3 up. So, and if I don't do that and instead go down, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm not gonna take the big travel then. Let's see. Can we interact with Narmer 4? Plasteel provisions, don't need either. This is already getting extracted. Okay, unidentified beacon. Oh, right, that was this thing. Okay, it was an entire new system I discovered, but okay. The homunculus prism that had been kept aboard the ship has activated again. Augurs detect another Drukhari beacon. Only this time, the dark artifact from the homunculus's laboratory establishes connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. The prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting its sinister signal. Yeah, we sent crew again. This time around, the scene the scouts face is no less loathsome than the last hundreds of those who were undoubtedly at some point human and lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes. Their bodies, fused with each other at the hands and the feet, swing steadily, unable to fall. Tortured wails break through sewn lips and burned out eye sockets gape outwards from mutilated faces. We bring the beacon on the ship. They die again. Yeah, smolder and turn to ash. We saved them. Alright. Or I just pretend I saved them. They at least don't suffer anymore. And I would have killed them anyway. Okay, do we go here? Or do we wait for this? I would... if I travel here, so 1, 2... No, that one is not... 1, 2... How do I get there? Path doesn't seem clear. There is a path from here. Okay, I have to go down, up, over, and then down again. Alright, let's do this. Or do I have a path over here? Up, 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 up. Yeah, I think this is better. We go up. Okay, for some reason we took damage. Or do we have to travel here? No, we don't. We'll travel. Okay, We actually have a direct path. Let's cleanse it. And this time we hunt them pirates. The last time. Lapidus Mortus. It's interesting. It's on the one planet I haven't built anything. Wait, no, it's the beacon. That's not... ship I'm hunting. Oops. Anyway. Eldari. Drukhari hunting. Let's see. What do we get here? The homunculus prism. I got more. Prisms. Residing on a ship receives the incoming signal from the planet's surface and shows... Okay, we just need to keep traveling. Determine that, as before, the beacon on the planet set up middle of fenced data. Okay, send scout again. The beacon turned out to be encircled by an appalling gallery of grotesque exhibits cobbled together from a huge quantity of mutilated bodies. Massive statues pierced with giant black rods depict the battles of unknown warriors with non-existent creatures. Each of the several dozen such statues is created from quivering flesh and still living bodies groaning in agony. Beacon, so they die. Once the beacon is torn off, its platform, a scarlet lilac impulse runs across the giant rods that pierce the statues of flesh. All the unholy figures that gripped at once by blinding blue flame as the air is filled with incoherent screams and the smell of burnt meat. Well... stuff happens. Okay, where's the last one? It's over here. Okay, if I want to get there, I could go up, down, over. I think this is the best way. But this one is connected. Okay, I have to go here, here, and then down. Let's do that. So, then here. Here. Oh, we traveled a lot this time without taking any damage. Since we did a few things. Construction wasn't done. Lost is still not possible because I haven't taken care of this. Payment and organs. I lose complacency. I don't want to lose complacency. Why do I not have enough here? This is so annoying. I'll just leave it for now. Or do we check for the last thing? Whenever ally is healed? No, that's useless. Definitely not gonna go for this one. Xeno Vivisectory. Dodge against Xenos for everyone. I think this is the best option. Got all the resources for it. Pleasure World. Watcher from above. More flexibility in the battle against close hunted. Nah. I'll go for Xeno Vivisectory. Beacon? What is this one? Unforeseen event. Okay, let's check that one. I thought I did everything here already. Weird. Okay, augurs have detected a container with unidentified cargo on the planet next to the Drukhari beacon. Many kilometers around this zone are filled with a huge, likely dangerous Xenos life form. A very strong emission of unclear nature radiates from the beacon itself. The cargo can only be taken from the planet by force with the help of an assault squad. Assault squad. Expecting resistance, the assault squad disembarks some distance away from the beacon. To the soldiers' surprise, the gigantic mutants surrounding the beacon turn out to be incapable of even moving. Like carpets of the formless chunks of flesh, these groaning and bleeding creatures cover the earth for many kilometers around. Something unseen brings them unbearable suffering. The emission of the beacon previously detected by augurs turn out to be a cruel trap for the assault squad. Acting on the soldiers' minds, it sends them horrible visions of brutal deaths and excruciating torture, preventing them from coming closer to the beacon and the cargo. The images of such abominable fates appearing directly in the brain would have brought ecstatic pleasure to the Drukhari, but even those warriors tempted by battle can scarcely withstand them. Okay, strength. Easy success. Capable of fighting monster. We push for victory. Guided by Lord Captain's word, the soldiers resolutely advance on the beacon. The rogue trader's speech helps them withstand the beacon's horrors and remain sane. By activating a switch on the beacon, the soldiers finally turn off the switch. They actually found the switch. Okay. We gain pain grip. What does it do? All the wearer's melee attacks inflict bleeding. Only 4, but okay. All bleeding effects inflicted by the wearer have the power increased by 2. So actually 6? Oh, it's also only Drukhari. It would have been something for Marashai. The removal of the beacon from the platform proceeds as planned. Nothing happens afterwards. The gigantic groaning carpet of mutants continues lying where they were, neither exploding nor burning up. The Voxmaster reports that the prism from the homunculus' laboratory shattered into a myriad of needles. It flew apart in every direction with a loud snap, gravely wounding several crew members. Alright, could have been worse. Let's check this one. Interesting. According to the ancient chronicles and maps handed to you by the Pilgrim, this icy planet used to be a prosperous imperial colony. However, a sharp change in its trajectory brought upon by the warp anomaly raging in the system caused the world to distance itself from the local star. In less than a decade, the planet's surface was completely encased in ice, sealing a wealth of machines and artifacts of the Imperium inside a glacial tomb. Okay, augurs, why not? It looks like the Pilgrim's records were true. Your augurs managed to locate the shapes of several Imperial buildings under layers of snow and ice, though one can only guess what purpose they were used to serve. Develop plan for changing the planet's climate without support from the Imperium. After deliberating, the senior officers unanimously decided that only the Adeptus Mechanicus possesses the technologies required for a project of such a massive scale. The rogue trader should contact the representative in the Coronos Expanse and secure future cooperation. Okay. Is this now a quest? It is a contract. I got enough stuff, so... The rogue trader has turned the sublime minds of Magi explorators. May they employ the blessed machines of the Adeptus Mechanicus to melt the centuries-old layer of ice encasing a lost and forgotten Imperial world. What would be an unbearable burden for a commoner is just another task for a servant of the Omnissiah. The explorators offer prayers to the machine spirits as they prepare for the unorthodox planetary scale mission. Complete. Bling bling. I melted the ice planet. Huh. What a surprise. That was actually an achievement. Okay, your crew is treated to an amazing sight. The Armory World? Okay, Armory World, which spent decades under layers of thickly packed ice, blooms before them like a carpet of black flowers, revealing hundreds of Imperium supply bases amidst the melting snow broth. They are practically untouched by time. Pillage the world using scouting assault troops. Report the world to the representative of the Adeptus Administratum. Do we pillage? We report it to the Administratum. Promise to award you a commendation as soon as passage almost becomes available. Great. What else? We got something new? We found weapons. We can extract weapons. Interesting. But I don't need them. Alright, now, pirate hunting. Last thing on the map. Oh, it's so close and yet so far. Okay, down, down, up. Okay, Janus. Your lordship, a monstrous storm has broken out on Janus. Apocalyptic anomalies are tearing our agri-world apart, and their epicenter is the corrupted sector. Something must be done before the whole colony is destroyed. We must find the source of this madness. Send the best enforcers into the heart of the storm. We have them... No, have them find its source? No, calm down and report exactly what's happening. The moaning earth, the purple glow in the sky, fires crashing on the ground from above and turning all they could touch into ice. Oh my god, a terrible noise sweeping across the cities and killing anyone who hears it. The furious storm has covered half the continent, but we can see its epicenter from orbit. The ruins of a xenostructure complex. What we thought to be the debris of buildings has turned out to be a machine. And now it rouses from its sleep, emitting blue and purple lights from the spheres fused into it. The deadly spirits have become more material, and now everyone can see that they are not dancing. They're fighting! Oh, fighting and chanting two names, Halcyon and Kasei. What do we know about this cataclysm? The leader of the Inquisition Squad, Lady Shu, did not grace us with a full report since she has been hastily preparing for the expedition into the heart of the anomaly, but she mysteriously claims that we have become witnesses to an ancient feud between Xenos, and in spite of our unfamiliarity with the conflict, it is important to choose our ally in the struggle wisely, whatever that means. Some wretch by the name of Kech has come out of the wilderness to meet our people. It is hard to understand him, but he has managed to explain to the soldiers that Halcyon and Kasei are fighting. Halcyon in the usual way and Kasei in a wrong, corrupted way. It seems that he wants to collaborate with us and is trying to ask for help. Okay, help Lady Shu? Help Kech? Or send enforcers? I think I'll help Kech. The escort squad reports that the mutant has not deceived them, from what they can tell, and that the road is clear of anomalies. Our people have reached the Xenos ruins that once served as either a palace or a gargantuan machine. They have encountered an extremely high concentration of spirits. Oh, it appears the spirits are fighting amongst themselves, with two particularly vivid ghostly figures among them. One of these prominent spirits radiates blue light and seems to be clad in Eldari armor. The other is engulfed in purple flames and clad in Xenos ceremonial raiment. They utter sounds reminiscent of Eldari speech, but any attempts to translate them have proved unsuccessful thus far. It is an old dialect from a time before the fall. Order your warriors to aid the spirit draped in blue. It fights for the Lilithant's purity against the despicable sorcery. Even an echo of its spirit's voice is enough to understand that its cause is just. I can teach your people how to explain to these blue spirits that they're not their enemy. So strange. It is to hear the words of our ancestors. Oh, those who witnessed the apex of our glory. I find myself rather enjoying the words of the spirit clad in purple. That one is a master of the lights, a commanding prince of wisdom, so much more compelling than the pompous blue-flamed fool. Have your servants support of purple blue-sheathed one, and I will tell them the right words to stop the purple phantoms from slaughtering them. I don't think I should support the thing that Marashai wants. That would be a little bit deadly. But let's see. Tell the squad leader to support the blue spirits. Yearly, my people will enter the fray on the purple. I'm ordering them to attack the spirits both kinds. We support blue. Red versus blue, and we are blue! The scouts attacked, destroying the purple spirits, one after another. The blue phantoms recognized their new allies and did not harm them. Once the battle was over, the dignified spirit, swathed in blue flames, reached out to the scouts, thoughts granting them visions. The planet, which was inhabited by Eldari prior to the fall, at some point became one of the many theaters of war between sensual excess, the dogma that reigned over the Xenos of that time, and the ascetic self-restraint. A local ruler, Kasei, was enlightened and wise, yet susceptible to depravity. In his desire to transfer his soul to another form of existence, he created a mechanism that would let him take over the bodies and minds of all his people. One of the ruler's bodyguards, named Halcyon, rose against the tyrant and mortally wounded him, but could not stop him from merging with the machine. Halcyon then gave his life to bind his own spirit to the device and continue fighting therein. This tragic conflict marked the end of all Eldari on the planet, but preserved an echo of their souls and those of their leaders. I get Lilithant's Fury. One-handed weapon. When the wielder deals damage to the target with the Lilithant's Fury, the target becomes blinded until the end of That's insane! Blinded until end. That's crazy. First attack with Lilithant's Fury in a round against the blinded target does not set attacks. Damn! That's a crazy weapon. I attack once, and after that I can attack twice every turn. I wish I could do this with my tank, but he can't wear Eldari weapons, sadly. Then the spirits disappeared, but for how long? The bodies of the fallen and the strange relic discovered amid the ruins were the only proof that, for a single day, Janus was once more engulfed in a war between long-fallen Xenos. But we were successful. Okay, we still need the lost or permanent organs. I don't want permanent organs because I lose complacency. Everything else not to be done. Let's check quick. Can I not use this weapon? Where is this blade? can't see it. Is it this one? It would have been this one. No, Ghost Sword, that's not a... That one. This one is. Okay. Let's put it onto her. The Lilith's Fury. We swap it out for... Chain Sword? Fractal Blade. What does the Fractal Blade exactly do? Nothing special. Nothing special at all. Just 40% armor penetration. Okay, it loses armor penetration, but I have way more damage and can do... Yeah, let's get that one for this one. Where's the blade though? Does it go into her leg, or what is going on? Doesn't look great. Let's swap it. Yeah, this one looks better. Okay, this is actually a really small blade. Okay, that's why it's into the leg. Yeah, the positioning for the attachment point doesn't seem to be correct for this armor. A little bit disappointing. But okay. Equipment sorted out. We continue our travel. So this, Oh, I don't have enough stuff. Shit. Shit. Okay, I will go personally there. Oh well. I'll have to solve it myself. And once again, I don't have my servitors for myself, which is annoying.
My feet. Your existence is naught but ashes.
Okay, they're all pretty easy to fight. Nothing too strong. Okay, I'll send the tank down here. Sniper gets an early turn over here. Could shoot both of them probably. Then he will attack over here. Shoot down this alley. This takes up cover around here. Should be alright. And my dude is over here. Ready. So, as usual.
I need no guidance. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
How do I do this now? Tanky.
I will triumph.
Then
Purpose guides
I made a mistake, I think. Yeah, I should have added the voice of command first.
I
Fuck.
will triumph. One step closer.
Oh well. Okay, if I shoot down here, it's gonna hit them both. Or rather, it's gonna kill them all. This one was nice. Now let's try and collect over here. Weird. It killed the other guys, but not the one I actually hit. Weird. Very weird. I'm gonna mark down him. And use this. Then I shall shoot here.
I will try.
Miss. Too bad. Alright, shot. This is gonna execute 3.
I am not your zinc. Hear you moving? No more.
Oh, it didn't even execute 3.
Soul slips beyond the veil.
It only executed 1. The other one survived and the third one didn't even get hit. Alright, let's do it like this then.
Deal death with my hands.
This one got them both now. Very well. We can shoot again. Oh, right. I can shoot multiple times if I hit 3 or more targets. Right. I forgot that one.
This tedium is beneath me. I move as if unseen.
Wait, he failed to parry? Really? That's surprising. Okay. Burning Eye. Can we get them both? Yes, we can.
Painted black. Isn't this a job for the As duty demands? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
There we go. Anything else? I'm gonna make her just a double turn.
Not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Doesn't get the execution, but we can do it like this.
I understand your intent. Hear you moving? No more.
Faster this way. Wait, I actually get something to loot here? Interesting. So far I never got something out of the servitors. I take it. Anything else to discover? Doesn't look like it. There's the exit. Oh, there's one other exit.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Alright. So, but now we can finally hunt down the pirates. Their end is nigh. And I forgot to check. Do we have any more rumors? Silence of Mere Sigrid. Oh, I'm already there. Okay. We are already collecting that stuff. Perfect. Checking just again. Did we? Uh-huh. Constructed everything. Still the decision which one to take. We shall make that decision another time. Kiwagama. Need to upgrade this. Yeah. Pirates. Oh, I'm so rich. Don't have to worry about anything at the moment. Okay, elusive captain contacts you. You can hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the Rogue Trader's death, the von Valancios Protectorate will become his playground, where he'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares hunt him again. The bridge officers report the elusive contempt is preparing for battle. Well, I don't worry about that. I almost managed to shoot it down in one turn. If I manage to get the weak points this time, I think it's gonna be over in one turn if I focus it. Unless it's got a lot of support. Yeah, it's got a lot of support. Shit.
Uncertain.
Claymore Corvettes. Elusive Contempt. It's fully repaired. Do we destroy them first or do we... Let's see. I get the front weakness, I think. Did I? I did. Yeah, perfect. So if I go here, this is in range, this is in range, and the front is in range. Perfect. Let's go for it.
Eviscerate them.
Nice damage.
Send them into the cold void.
Could have been more, but it's okay.
Macro cannon, annihilate them.
Almost got one down. Surprising. Maybe we get lucky with the reload. I don't get any reload. Why? Okay, if I go for this one, I might strike him or him. Let's use it anyway. Didn't take out either of them. Very annoying. I could swap him. It's not gonna kill him though. If I use this one, I can use both abilities. Don't need that one. Let's put this one down for now. Yeah, I wish I could use this one. Can only be used during the end phase. I am at the end phase now. Let's flip him. Extra damage. And we shall defend ourselves from the front. Because most damage is gonna come from him, I guess. Too bad I can't use the boarding party now. It's not ready yet. Okay, he's gonna get distracted by my ally. Please, ally, get him finished. Damn, my shields are taking a lot of damage. Does the ship have only one gun? Really? All the other ships have 2 guns. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it got two, but only on both sides one. That's so annoying. Why didn't he shoot at the beginning against this guy? That would have been already prepared there. Really annoying. Okay, we have to shoot now. We can't have weakness, but we need to crack it open.
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
I can do a turnaround, and then I got this on my left side. Can't shoot anything, which means I have to do a shot over here. Destroy the interceptors. Probably the best.
Macro cannons, annihilate them. Send them into the cold void.
Do not hesitate.
Oh, almost.
Show no mercy.
Almost. Let's place down
Send their
torpedoes.
souls to the void.
Reload. And we were not lucky at all. It's only side cannons again. But there we were lucky again. Got 3 down. Okay, since we don't have anything here, if I move 2 to the sides, this is not enough. But we shall use it anyway. And then this one.
Another notch on the macro cannon.
Big boy down. Shield front can't be used because it's probably active. Then we are good. Yes, we're good. Why does my second frigate have no shield either? It's so weird. Why does it not get any upgrades at all? I mean, it's okay-ish, but still pretty disappointing. It's basically just a distraction rod for me. Okay, torpedo 1. What does this do? Macro cannons get extra range, extra damage, incoming damage increased. Okay, let's use this. Blow this thing up with the extra damage. It was not enough. I should have probably struck from the side to avoid the shield. Well, that happens. This is not enough for this one. If I go 2 more up, let's say here, then we can shoot him.
Eviscerate them.
Ah, too bad. Not quite enough. But then we just take out this guy.
Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
It's... Okay, this is now getting annoying. At least that one works.
Torpedoes, now.
Alright then. I should take them out. There we go. This one would be wasting resources, so... Plasma drive explosion? How did this... Very strange. Okay, I got this thing to destroy that one. Or if I move over here, just crash him. Not quite enough. If I go here, it's not in range. This one is in range. If I would go here, extend range. This one is in range. Okay, this should be fine. Yeah, let's do it like this then.
Let the Imperium guide us.
This way we can just eradicate everything here. Wait, why did he not take... This was in range. Oh no. Shit, that was stupid of me. Alright, then maybe we get lucky with this shot.
Send them into a cold void.
We are. Then we can get him.
Eviscerate them.
Alright, worked out in the end. And we get a new level. Alright. At the end of each turn, most damaged sector flagship is up to 50% of its strength. Duration. Nah, that's useless. All hands on deck. I think I'll take this one. Just... why not? Or should we go for premonition? Let's go for premonition. A little bit defense and shallow jump. Alright, what do we get now? Nothing great. Oh, disappointing. Truly disappointing loot. Was hoping I get anything useful out of this thing, but nah. Just some cheap pieces. Wait, what? Tech Ravagers? Oh, actually, yeah. I would have gone to the wrong location. Good thing I traveled through here. Let's solve this issue first. So, a strange cult of machine worshippers has appeared among the workers. They disassemble industrial mechanisms and implant the parts as preposterous augmentics inside their bodies. Okay, if we support it, we lose mechanism, but we gain efficiency. We lose people, but gain complacence and security. People and weapon, and gain explorators. Yeah, let's go for this one. Wait, I still gained this thing for some reason. Weird, but okay, I thought I need to pay for this. Even better. Anything I can create here? No, right, Falson is completely completed with construction. Let's go to the bridge. Check for some investments again to factions, which I need for the constructions. This one does not have anything. This one needs Void 41,000. Explorators 54. Void and explorators. Yeah, Void and explorators. Was it the explorators who needed 54? Don't think I get that one done. But let's get him first. Oh, actually got 2 new. Temporary gain 5 temporary wounds from combat stimulants. Don't care. Stun grenade, don't care. Deadly repeater. If it would actually be a repeater gun, so I can shoot twice, that would be nice. But it's only 30% chance to shoot after kill again. So no. Reputation. Let's get this stuff a little bit. Can't really get much, but do we get enough for the next one? 115 still required. So, after using run and gun, okay, I don't have an soldier at the moment. Heavy shields. Maybe it's better, but no, I think my current shield is better than this one. Gains +1 deflection and 8% parry. Then again, the passive seems to be nice. I'll have to see. Heavy shields. Air attack damages at least 2 enemies. No. 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 Increases chance of triggering psychic phenomena by 15%. All warp damage is increased by 10. Okay, I'll have to check shield and grimoire. Commerce and persuasion. Nah. Right. Oh, fuck, I forgot that one. Actually, I should get this to the max. We'll do this after death. stuff. First thing first. Shield and grimoire. Check. Shield. Where is the shield stuff? Shouldn't it be into weapons? It's armor, actually, for some reason. Okay, anyway. So Iron Shield is the one I have. 40% block chance. Reflective Shield, deflection, allow wielder to block attacks. That's just because it's a shield. Heavy Shield, less block chance. But I gain deflection and 18% parry. Which sounds pretty good. How much parry do I have at the moment? Dodge. Parry, 95%. When the wielder uses a parry with this power sword, they immediately counter-attack with whichever attack. Yeah. This is just better, and then with blocking I get... I'll add this one. Oh, we got an Aquila on it. Wait, it still says... Okay, it doesn't calculate it in for some reason? Weird. And the deflection seems to be not available either. No, it is there. Deflection is in. Why is it not here visible? Alright. Then let's check with her. The grimoire is this one, and we are using a diary and mystic ward. Bonus to warp lore, minus penalty to willpower resistance tests. I think I'll drop that one. Start of every combat where allies gain deflection equal to wearer's psi rating. Suffering damage losses. Yeah. We use it instead of the diary. We got enough warp lore power, I think. Alright then. Wait, where am I? Ah, here. So, construction. Janus, I think it was. Yes, the Lost. Gain for Fellowship of the Void. We only gain. Perfect. Got so many provisions anyway. And then let's check again. Fellowship of the Void gains 5,000. 5,000 is gonna be probably 5 level, so we're not at the max yet. Let's check with everyone if I can get stuff. Yes, we still can get stuff. Okay, in the first round of combat, the wearer gains number of additional attacks equal to the psi rating. This would be an item perfect for Heinrich, so I'm not using him. Red crystal stuff is navigator, yes. First attack per turn, costless AP, devastating, 12. This sounds like it could be a better weapon than the one I currently use. The worst use of non-navigator attack per turn does not set the power cooldown and does not count as the attack limit. I could do it twice, basically. Attack twice. And if I use 2 different attacking... But I don't have different attacking powers. Wait, no, I could use the gaze then. Gaze, weep, and do additional damage. be a good option. Let's check that one. Ball pistol. Medkit, don't care. If the wearer has melee weapons equipped in both hands, their slash ability makes an additional melee attack with the secondary weapon. Could be fun for Marashai. Every second use of a Psyker Staff's unique psychic power deals additional damage. That sounds incredible for lightning. The wearer gains Dance Macabre ability. Assassin dashes in a straight line up to cell, suffering. Let's check again with her. I got new stuff. I forgot though which one it was. I think gloves? Somewhere? Yeah, this one. I'll swap it out. Seems better. And then for her, the weapon was it? Other stuff. Her staff has castigating and infusing. No, I think this is better then. Yeah. Leader stuff is better for sure. Alright then. Moving on. Trinitas. So, ships and forces node. Okay, that's just stuff. Ignore, and we made another construction complete. Janus? No. What? Where is it? I was building something somewhere, no? This one is complete. Yeah, Janus is almost complete. I could just invest in this one, but that doesn't help me anything. That's just bad. Kiavagama is still waiting for this one, but that just cost me so much to get. Right, I forgot to upgrade my ship. That's the thing I wanted to do. Here, this is just these two. Which one? I still don't know which to pick. Kasbalika. Fellowship of the Void. Don't like either. But I think I'll go for the Kasbalikan auction. More profit factor. Don't need the weapons. Execute. So, okay, Dargonos is complete. Foulstone is complete. Janus is complete. Kiavagama is not. And Viabos is not. Let's have a look. Which one would we want now? I can get Explorators. That would be nice. 5,000 in addition. Drusians, don't care, don't need them at the moment. Fellowship of the Voids, don't care of the iron, with the grenade. Vigilance, yeah, don't need that ring. Let's get this one. I don't need the Extracticum, just the bonus influence. So, Virbos complete, Dargonas complete. Only thing left, Kiavagama and Janus. And Janus I don't want to build. Why are there so many construction slots still left though? Though I built everything already. So weird. Ah well. Ship upgrades. So 190 points of protection for each sector. Instead of 125 or double it against kinetic. Let's swap this. Then engine. More speeds. Low accelerating and braking. No, we make strong. But let me check again. What does speed do exactly? Determines number of movement points the ship gains. I can move more, but I have less start and stop options, so don't like it. Plating. 9 damage each side, 12. On sides, 5 on front. Is this better? Or should I change it out? It compensates because it's on all sides 9. If I would swap it, let's see. It's then 11 instead of 14 on the sides. Yeah, I think it's better. Just lose 3, but have everywhere more. Then the Auspex scan. 98% hit chance, 5% crits, or 90% hit, 20% crit. I think Ultimo is better. Ultimo array. Then the gun. Short range, no thank you. This one I can't use because no kinetic. It's so stupid. It does not make any sense for this upgrade. I can only use it on kinetic macro cannons. But all the macro cannons I ever got in the entire game are plasma. So not kinetic, but energy. So stupid. Oh well. Where do I need to go? Let's go to the atrium for now. Yeah, I think this is the closest way to get to the what's it called? The office at the palace. Let's talk to Seta for a moment. Where's Opticon? Unit Logos Opticon 22 was instructed to leave the location Footfall and head to strategic location Euphrates 2 or to provide supports. But he should have been back already. Weird.
I
Frosher is only here? What the hell? Where's the other guy? How can I be of use to your lordship? Aros of Kurnos. We are too late. Elantak, at your world. I will track down that monkey to the ends of the galaxy. Let's look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup. Quick, thorough, and unceremonious. Oh right, because the stuff they took out of Kiavagama. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space. Where is Kalkazar? Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. Frosher's colorless voice matches his starkly unhelpful reply. He has abandoned you here then? My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Kalkazar, differential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. Wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. You blasted. With visible authority swallows the insult he was about to spit out. Tell me where he went, or else. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Frosher's hand. A common Cadian pattern, monomolecular edged bayonet knife, whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. He kills himself? No? He tried to attack me? Oh, wait, I missed, but he still goes onto his knees? Anyway, the gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes on your retinas. You very narrowly dodge the stabs aimed at your eyes and twist it out of its cracking joint. Wait, no, I'm slipped. Aimed at your eyes and throat. Grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. The crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, but the lightning-fast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize you have been attacked. What are you doing, wretch? My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake. You're not a mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Cadian, assault. Date and circumstances of enlistment in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. Classified. Oh, he's actually someone of Cadia? Huh. Well, Cadia no longer stands, but stood for a long time. Tell me where Kalkazar is gone and you will live. Don't you see he has abandoned you? I'm going to torture you for a long time, a very long time. But you will tell me, and you will tell me everything in the end. Let me ask you again, where has he gone? Yeah, no, we go with persuasion. Always faithful, your lordship. Okay, let's try medic. Failed. Coercion. Succeed? Oh, actually. That's true. No one can endure torture forever. He went into the Porta Septentum, the Dimensional Gate, and have failed him. Okay, go. I will not kill you. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away. Why would I need to run away? Why would you threaten me, you stupid idiot? Okay.
Embrace true power.
We shall see. What's happening now? Having a speech? An entire group of people salutes you. Most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted orders, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. I just came, how would they know? Okay. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Vladium Tokara is once again in his clean, decorous imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the liege's throne never existed. There is word among my flock that rogue trader von Valancius is going on a perilous voyage, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble rogue trader. Oh, Opticon is back. Welcome, welcome back, Opticon. How are you doing? He gives me a gift. And Riza is here as well. Oh, okay. Got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch. And now you're off on a long journey too. Thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. Officer in Imperial Navy. Ah, okay, that's that one. It's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's order to pay my respect to the House von Valancius. Yes, your lordship. You're a valuable business partner. Although I'd much like to take our trade relationship to a higher level of trust. When you're back from your expedition with trophies, remember that I can offer the best prices. A word of advice. Give up smuggling and take care of footfall. Instead, end up the gallows after that. Keep the good work, but remember you're running your business under my protection now. Look for rich custom. Let's go with this one. Have no doubt. In my memory, your lordship, House von Valancius, can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income, as thanks for your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Hieronymus? What gift of greater value could I bring to you? Our mission may not be among your dynasty's closest confidants, yet your deeds are laudable. Daily value, spiritual relationship, okay. My emperor, do not forget about mercy, good shepherd. It is important as justice. Yeah, let's go with this one. I hope mercy will be a healing potion and not a cup of poison served to my flock. But I have heard your words and commit them to my memory. Opticon? Have seldom cooperated with the explorators. What? Okay. And Riza, we respect. Yeah, I don't get it why he... I thought I did a lot of stuff with Opticon. Weird, I don't have any positive effect there. Doesn't matter. Okay, just know that when I'm back, I will cleanse the expanse of archenemy servants. You had better not be among them. No shenanigans while I'm away, or I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. Okay, and what are your orders, officer? Okay, we get a long-range plasma cannon again. Great. Your lordship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with the official statement of gratitude. from my organization. The Imperial Navy values House von Valancius as loyal comrades in arms. Tactics bonds. I expect worlds beyond my. Yeah, let's go with this one. Alright. Zeta is still here, not Opticon. Let's quick check with my ship. Cannons. Long range, 3 shots, 33 damage. Short range, long range, 3 shots, 39. Okay, we're gonna swap this one out. Too bad I don't have a second one of this level. Would have been nice. Okay, your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? I think I got everything I need, so... off we go. Porta Septentum. And this one still I don't need to know where this is. System Speculo. System Speculo. Porta Septentum. Speculo. Let's see. Speculo and Septentum. Speculo, there it is. Okay, I need to travel there. And Nola Septum? No, Septentum. It was this one. Okay, it's on the way, kind of. Would be faster to travel over here. Yeah, okay, I'll have to go up and then down again. It's not that much, though. So that night, blah blah blah. Okay, don't care. Let's quick complete the quest for Pascal before we continue. What? So much flotillas here? No, I did that one already. Yeah, that's just the bottomless pit that ended up in nothing. Let's meet up with the flotilla. Your lordship, hailing ship surrounding the Hermetus wreck led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle to be discontinued. The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. And we repeat. Okay, patch in one of the captains. No, let's go with this Pascal. Looks like a gathering of the believers is discontinuing the cycle. Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with the earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the blessed Amarnath is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Okay, let's see if we can meet the captain. Will be done, Your Lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier. Anything unusual? Yes, Your Lordship. We are picking up traces of recent combat on many of the vessels. Numerous traces. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. I hypothesize that the schism within the Cognizance fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Okay, request abort to get aboard. We have received a standard denial request message. Your Lordship, what outrages? Okay, we'll leave the flotilla. We just go to the Hermetico directly, I guess. Let's just check them anyway. Maybe there's some difference. It is not. Alright. Your Lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah of the Discontinuing reveal the way or a safe docking gate. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to participate in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, Your Lordship. The damage to the hull makes the observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification, a message from the Arc Mechanicus. Okay, what do you know about the ship? Each Arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template, construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled to for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she's a ruin of her former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out on the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe the ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Okay, so I'm assuming we meet Chaos then, but we shall see. Assemble the boarding crew! They are frozen in place. But I hear some movement. Tech tribeswoman. Okay, she is moving. Suspicious. Very suspicious.
Intriguing.
There's a tech shaman. Very suspicious with them. Tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. Look at him. The aging barbarian skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of the cogs could pass for actual augmentics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hang on threads from his large ceremonial drum. I am registering Category 6, 7, and 8 blasphemies in the Tribesman vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitations of true flesh is a profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I am not registering any veneration. Who is Pref? Our Dex Great's patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens on it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and no longer recognized their faces. Since then, Pref has been harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Pref hypothesis. The barbarian is using this debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the Dex Junior machine spirits. I am registering a Category 6 blasphemy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened adepts of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with a prefect enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from the authorized units. For reasons unknown, the prefect enumerator was ordered to cease accepting command from outsiders. How do you talk to Pref? Raises roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of its aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes grow dim, and he puts his hands on his drums. His fingers strike the taunt synthetic letter and remarkable deftness and rhythm, like this. Hey, Pascal frowns and says darkly, I am registering a cat. Blast it. Layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language, our language, a variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular, in which meaning is created by the lengths of pauses between the signals. Interesting. Maybe they were actually caught in the warp and that's the original tech priests. Volkite carbines. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmentic regalia embedded in the body of the servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? Tech priest carefully touches the servitor with withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmentics. Pascal's vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Logis Hectodon 9. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography recorded in the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from his speaker on the servitor's throat. Unit status. Operational. Unit identifies itself as... No data available. Error. Malfunction. The Omnissiah knows. What? He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know, and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin, covered in inky cacography. The tribespeople inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis: ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as health-replenishing magic spell. Tech Brother Hectodon 9. This unit identifies itself as Pascal Honeyhuman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor speakers, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words, now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up in his visor, and he utters with great strain. Executing. Function. All reserve capacities. Engaged. In executing primary function. Great, no information.
The world will bow.
Okay, let's see what we get out of this tech priest and the stuff up here. Chief, Tech Trapman. Okay, we take that one last. We go through this gate first.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, we can't continue yet. Let's try to talk to the chief. Nothingness have entered the deck of the Akjen tribe. I greet your tribe. We come in peace. It does not matter. You are ghosts. A middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders, after the manner of tech priests. It is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmentic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull, as though they have been scraped against bare rock, and the limb's servomotor is dormant. Sight of the mangled augmentic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering the evidence of precious true flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and carelessness use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The undertakers of the worlds that experience the great discontinuing of the cycle. The mourners holding an eternal... No god. Mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, let the cycle be discontinued. And a wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. Do you believe the world has perished? The statement is true. The world ceased to exist a very long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left are these ruins. The last shard of the universe. Its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is it good or bad? Neither. It just happened. But it was a grievous event. And we grieve. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes, there's only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes, and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you, since you do not exist. Okay, Tech priest gesture toward of evil. What do you make of these people, Pascal? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of descendants of low-ranking technomads who once serviced this deck. The name Akgen derives from category Akgen. Ak stood for the Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen, reference to the service staff, who were assigned general as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. Okay, how do you survive here and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rites of machine servicing and maintenance, so commands the great entity. I am registering multiple deviations from the Catechism of Maintenance operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis: the breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name Marnat. Okay, the name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I am registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was this great wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who had partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and have nothing to tell you about it, ghost. Okay, why talk to us? Your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulders bear the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the portentia coils resting upon them. The others fear you. as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness. But I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like a blaring alarm of extraction. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the tech priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General. The supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title. Therefore, it is mine. Have you seen anything unusual lately? This echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing walls of our home. A ghost of nothingness walked among us, of like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of observers, and our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods. For days, and we felt though we were drifting through nothingness. That's him, my mentor, Amarnath. What did he look like? His brow bore the mark of sorrow and past misdeeds, and his voice was like seeping sand. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. Okay, so servitors. What is the Chamber of Observers? An abode of deities and mighty spirits, secluded from mortals. The man points towards the entrance to the lift shaft. Down this great tube, they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house of observers, the calm and keen-sighted. They are there to remember and mourn the world that once was. The unit has given us a distorted description of the observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermeticus Bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Correction. This data is a hypothesis. An archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. Okay, I want to get there. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The great tube was made of... made for the travels of the gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Prev, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the great tube. Even such a one will have tried in vain, for the great tube spirit have sealed its gates as will only open it to those who know the divine word. And the rust wraiths ensure that humans don't steal the word. They'll make short work of any thief. Okay, who is the spirit Prev? The master of this deck. The second most important god of the monarchs. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Prev only ever answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that. The tribesmen profane speculations most likely describe an important machine spirit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as the shaman. Divine word? What divine word? Words command of all existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. What are the rust wraiths? Probably rust stalkers. Oh, no, okay. The man points at the motionless statues. The ancient ones. The servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' greatest warriors. Now they guard the peace of this universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard, These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmentic enhancements. They could survive in a sleeping state for centuries of even. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. Okay, so how did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin. Its power surpassed that of the gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of irregularity, and soon after mortal first shot uttered it, the world was no more. Annoyed dismissal and says impatiently, "The blessed Amarnath can command any mechanism of this ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention." Okay, your guesses are amazingly spot on, Pascal. This statement is false. Each of these hypotheses was logically deduced from our present situation. I see. Okay, then continue. What do we do now? Meet the Pref Spirit, yes. Where?
Powers unseen
Is it
uncover
here?
my path.
It is not. Shaman. Tribeswoman. Was it the guy here? Yeah, this guy. Where are they working? Why are they working over here? Ah, because there was a light block. Okay. We have to come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps in a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere inside the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who is speaking to him." The prefect enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that the standard identifier will be assigned a low priority. Okay, if the machine spirit speaks tech priest language, do we even need this old man? His statement is false. The idiom of distinctive vernacular most likely only used by the ship's crew. It is intuitively familiar to this unit, but not intelligible. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. Yeah, let's go with this one. This unit is Magos Explorator Pascal Honeyhuman, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. Tech Shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum. Its dangling circuit boards jingle dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of a roaring censer, listening carefully, and says in a strained voice, "Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger, will without a compelling reason. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally, in cases like these, a tech priest would bring a wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from electric prod or blow from a hit the machine to fix it. Good old technique. Accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. Let's go with one. This statement is true. Extends his heart toward his machine. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge, or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Dick Shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Breath acknowledges your power, goes. He does. He asks why you seek her friendship. A pained rattle comes from Pascal's box as he touches the crack in his armor, which is no longer glowing. He looks as though he has sudden toothache, and then says with effort, Hypothesis. Prefect Enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? Tell it something profound and spiritual invoke the Messiah. Tell you are on a mission from Amarnath. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is? You know the answer yourself, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. The Great Breath does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. Great. Angrily and shakes his head. The Prefect Enumerator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. Okay, what do we do now? Try it again? No. Talk here again. We can try. Would I like to go there? Request denied. Access to the lift system denied. Service is Obscuria mode. An Obscuratoria is a complete ban on holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until the ban is lifted, and an Obscuria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle or in the event of a major critical incident. Hypothesis. Obscuria was declared ahead of a battle in order to hinder a hostile infiltration of the Observatorium. Knowing the reason enables this unit to deactivate the containment protocol. Okay, unblock it. Pascal is normally accompanied by blah blah. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. Jerky movement can come with a shower of sparks from his mouth. His optical visor makes a series of clicks. Unit's hierarchical rank not recognized. Authorization to give orders unconfirmed. Awaiting confirmation. This unit is not part of the Hermetico chain of command. It must introduce itself to the ship's system for confirmation of its authority. Okay, how do we do this?
I tread a path unexplored.
There's nothing I can do at the moment. Do I have to speak with the tribes, the chief again, maybe? No. Again with the shaman, maybe? Okay, we have to just try to get through this. Why you should treat with words of respect, do not scorn them. Machines resurrection, Try this again with force. It's this one. Does not honor your reason. Hmm. Okay, what if I don't go with the force thing? I don't get it. How do I get through this thing? Even if I don't hit it, I don't get the interaction. Very annoying. Do I have anything new that helps me? Not really. Oh, how do I do this? There's like a combo out of 3x3. Feels really stupid. Okay, let's try it again. So something that doesn't look dangerous. Let's say this one. Then surrounding. Okay, great danger. How do we solve this great danger? I don't get it.
Intriguing.
Don't get it. We talk to them. Not really.
Let's seize the opportunity.
There's nothing I can do down here. Going down doesn't help. How do I continue this? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Embrace true power.
Don't get it. Is that a lift? Lock. To reach the ship's bridge, the visitor will have to find a way to remove the lockdown to make the system obey Pascal's order. Yes. I found reason why it's blocked. Now I need to meet the Breath Spirit, but how? I don't get it. Okay, so 111 is it not? So 1, 1, 2. That's not it either. 113 I already tried, so this time 2, 1, 1. So honor. 2. Oh shit, I fucked it up. 2, 1. Two. Nah, this is just too much. I'm getting annoyed by this. I'll look up the solution to this. This is so stupid. Rogue Trader Arc here Mythico. How to do this? Okay, there is a hidden path I can get to. So Messiah, Force, Know Yourself. All right. That's the way to go then. A little bit disappointing, but okay. Then before we do this, we just check here again, because apparently there's a door I haven't discovered yet.
My warp
Yeah.
sight reveals something.
Heavy lifters gain strength. Moved. Critical mask athletics becomes immune to toxin. Interesting. Don't need either. Okay, so got all the loot. Happy accident to get that one shown here. But okay, so Messiah, Force. So it was actually 213. Oh, almost at it, but okay. Stated knows the name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. The work here is done, binaric interpreter. I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. Toward the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside, and says doubtfully, I am registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration code procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introductions rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Great. Do it. Got in the head, blah blah blah. For the Messiah. They're waking up again.
are in vain.
Tribesmen are okay. Skitari shooter, devotee, alpha. Skitari, devotee, shooter, devotee. Okay, what do the devotees do? Old wounds, charge. Okay, they're melee. What does the alpha do? %80 dodge for 1 round. Okay, I should kill him as soon as possible. The rest. Okay.
Through chaos, I stride. Purpose guides me. Ruin beckons.
Wait, there's a hole? Weird.
Purpose guides me. One step closer.
I think I'll make Abelard
Purpose
move.
guides me. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
Oh, I can't make it to a strike, too bad. I can get to him. Then taunting stream.
Target well struck.
Ruin them. I will delight my masters with your demise.
My ears
Okay, he hits his ally more than me. This one was annoying, but he hit him again more than me. What did that do just now? Yeah, now it's the problem, he got high dodge. For some reason my taunt didn't work. Anyway, if I shoot here, I can hit. I can't hit. If I go here, what the fuck is? Stupid. The stuff in front of me blocks. So okay, if I shoot here, do a double hit. All right, let's do this.
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent.
Don't need that one. I'll just go the attack.
I am not your Xenos. No weakness is hidden from my
Not
sight.
enough. Collecting him.
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. No weakness
Nice
is hidden
accident.
from my sight.
I shall track him. Yeah, him.
If I must.
If I move here and do this, still can't make him move there. If I move all the way over here, then kind of, but then I'm positioned bad. And just the same here. Let's try it with this one.
If I may.
Too bad I can't get them. But what if I use this one? Yes, then we can get all of them.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Suffer worse.
There we go. Make them fight each other, if possible.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Bad shooting. Very bad shooting. But he does his work. Alright then. This is going to be the target. And I'm gonna provide... Let's make him
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
double turn.
Request approved.
Oops, didn't want to kill him. But okay. Now I lost my aim on him, which is annoying.
This tedium is beneath me.
But okay, I'll just set it up again. I can't shoot at anyone else, right? Nah.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Yeah, no, we're just stuck here.
Knows all, comprehends all.
Good job.
Dealing damage to bulk.
Okay, great. Now he hits twice. That's not very likely. But okay. If I scream at him.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Let's say if I would use the lightning strike. 153. Yeah, that's better.
Anything else?
And lightning,
If
because why
only
not?
you knew.
Clean up. Clean up on aisle 3 again. The elevator has opened. Alright. Collecting. Just maybe check the arc rifle though, if it might be better than the one I'm using. Let's talk to the chief again. Maybe he got something to say. He does nothing. Even now they don't want to talk. That's so weird. And he is just doing the same thing again. Alright then, let's check. Latest stuff. Doesn't really show the latest stuff. That's so weird. Ah, because it's old stuff I got there. Older stuff, so it's not better. Alright then, quick level up. Fellowship, ballistic skill already up. Then I guess toughness maybe to get some health, yeah. Sure. And what else? Lower Imperium? No, that's already at the top. Medicare, we already have it. I don't know what to do. Let's get more demolition because we're almost level 50 as well. Not that much left to do. What do we need with him? We get strength, more damage. Toughness could be good as well. Let's get Swift strength below it. He's tough enough. Carouse, athletics. Tough. Okay, awareness? Yeah, let's get awareness. Why not? That's such. These last few upgrades feel so irrelevant with double stats. If I can't get the stats I actually want. I need perception? Nah. Toughness? Nah. Weapon skill? Could be. Yeah, let's get weapon skill just in case. Logic is already done. Then tech use. Willpower is already in. Toughness as well, yeah. More health. Warplore is up to the limit. Awareness maybe? Carouse. So again, I think I'll give her fellowship and Warplore maybe? Nah, she's not good at that. What did I do? Carouse? Coercion? Coercion for some reason. Sure, more coercion. She's gonna be very threatening now. Perception ability skill is already up. Toughness, I guess, could be a good idea. Awareness is not here. Agility, maybe? Yeah, let's put it into agility. And what next? I guess Carouse it is. If I don't know, it's Carouse. Okay, down we go. Let's see what we meet. Or who, wait, it's going up actually. I thought we have to go down. Inquisition. Wait, Inquisition? Why is the Inquisition here? Servitors, Brass Whisper is here. A lot of servitors. Melta, Melta. 3 of them. Some Vanguard as well. Okay, could be problematic. Let's see if we can do this. Brass Whisper. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from the fragments of many augmentics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisper, a member of Lord Inquisitor Calcasar's retinue. There you are, Tech Brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed, and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amarnath is. Cranked chuckle drums his friend's mouth. You still don't understand. You're from Calcasar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. His advised the Inquisitor's soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. Wait, they're not motionless, they're moving. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance Fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response: affirmative. In order to remove the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. What is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There is a note of sarcasm in Brass Viper's croaking voice. Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. Drilling Mechanism writes, what do you know of Amarnath? The hollow, pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. Okay. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Amarnath never was one. He was never one person. The Amarnath Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. You are looking for Archmagos Amarnath, you say? He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without without forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his vox speakers takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what is going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his vox. Restoration. Cognitive reconstruction mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you. Remember. The Amarnath Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concept he produced was so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizance fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amarnath came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Messiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronos Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amarnath who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the restoration. The Rexos Union was 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. The tech priest's name, Hanehuman, are all parts of Amarnath? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him into the depths of madness. Tarsus was faith, fury, and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past, just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. And Nihil. The brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. Dogmatics bent back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of dark, radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism. The one who doubts. Did Amarnath believe he could form again? A plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amarnath units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was a hostage to the legend of betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. And what's that dilemma? Its name was Eshantos, the secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist? Or was it the acme of profanity against the Messiah and his creation? Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Messiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its breadth could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eshantos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing, or was it a curse? There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. And I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. What is Ashatos? Power of machine negation. A new spheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnissiah. The power that I used to tap into unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amarnath unit. You tried to decrypt the other Hanimumans' neurocogitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the cipher that locked Amarnath's memory. Okay, and you are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanimumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amarnath. I tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Altar Templum Calixis X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Raikat Minoris starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro-Priest monastery. You dispatched demons who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates too. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot, Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time she was working for him. I'm registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amarnath's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronos Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amarnath. It was his troops that attacked the Hemetico in an attempt to obliterate our schism creation. So that was how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorium, Nihal. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Skalkazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates voice. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated your work, our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon. And you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloody prize. Lies! You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. Yours was a grim duty, but you were unflinching in fulfilling it. What happens now? The decision is his to make, as always. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal reply sweeps Nihal words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, tech sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiterer of knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. If anyone cares to hear Rokta's matter, think about what she said, Pascal. Your secret is dangerous. No, we smile. You wanted me to awaken, tech sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Yan's cigarette lips twist, and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our fellow followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption. Schism! Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed the ship, a sacred relic, an Arc Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got yourself cleft-jawed? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the Expanse again for the Schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Voice answers here, Newman voice. It could belong to a giant void ship, a forged world. If they could speak. You violated procedure, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenged only. You do not make decisions. I do. Let's try to convince them to be peaceful, maybe? The decision is his to make. And I have made it. Pascal extends Mekan and right to Nihil and Francis. Text sister, my judgment of you and your action is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinuing. Okay, not happy with that decision. It bounced back. Green energy entangles Nihil like a net, burning her true flesh, draining her life force from her augmentics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
Your existence is
And I was hoping I have a safe fight there, where I don't have to eliminate them all. Alright, tank up front. He will take on this side. Irlia gets early. Can I place myself here? Yes, then I can hit 3. Shoot again. Against... maybe 3 again? Maybe we're lucky. We shall see. Honeyhuman will take position here, then we can laser down this alley. I will place myself here, here, and here. Start.
I need no guidance. Purpose guides me.
How do we do this? I have to give... no, first this one. Order is important. Take aim.
One step closer.
And then double turn.
I will triumph.
We shoot down here.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Very good.
Hear you moving, no more.
Then let's see. Can we hit a double? Triple? No. I'll get a second triple. Wait, if I position myself a little bit better, maybe I can get it from here. Let's see, this alley goes down. Ah, shit. What if I go here instead? Then we can hit another 3. But I can't hit him for some reason, which is annoying. And there. Okay, what if I go here instead and shoot this way? No. This way maybe? Only 2 again. Maybe more back. This way we can hit 3 again.
Swift and silent. You will pay an even greater price. I am not your fortune favors the swift.
Good job. Got them. She can move back. Didn't do too much damage though. A little bit disappointing. But okay. Shooty shooty. I think I'll shoot him.
Purpose, God, death shall
Good job.
reign.
So, okay, if I would go here again, shoot this way, we can hit them all. Let's do this.
Just designate a target. If it serves your cause.
Right, I forgot to do this one.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Then, bang.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Too bad I can't do another double hit, but hey, take what we get. I could position myself here and shoot them up this alley. This is a better idea.
I move as if unseen. Ancestors guide me.
Then collect.
I understand your intent. Hear you moving. No more.
Alright. Oh, I should have probably moved again, but it's alright. Lightning strike over here, hits 3. Hits 3. It only gets 3. Okay, let's go for this one then. Or this one instead. Pops 3 anyway. Maybe over here instead. Pops only 2. Pops only 1. I think I should go for the one in the back instead.
I know what is to come.
Okay, because it jumped over, he got him as well, which is nice. Let's strike one more time. Oh, he's already dead. Or something happened, I don't know what. I'm just gonna ignore it for now and check what else I'm doing.
Of course.
Yeah, I think I'll do it like this.
Anything
Wiccan,
else?
Nihil, and check again. Okay, so what do we have? Eshantos Bonds. Brasmus awakens Eshantos, empowering both herself and Pascal for 1 round. Whilst Machine Spirit, her allies are blessed with powers. Humility Protocol. Use empower Eshantos to jam all augmentics mechanisms in the bodies of her enemies. Oh. Okay, it's not placed yet. That's fine then. Then we shall move this guy maybe.
On it.
That didn't work. But we take blindness.
Was it you?
Very good. And then just to clean it up, maybe I'll swap it. No, that's melee. This one. Because why not?
Anything else?
Okay, he tanks, which is very nice. He went for my tank. Explosion, where's happening? I don't see the explosion anywhere. Weird. That couldn't hit really. Okay, let's do it like this. If I move here and shoot, not right. If I go one more, again, not what I want. If I go from here, nah. What is the angle I need to take? Maybe here. It's a little bit off. From here. Very off. From here maybe. This one hits both. Okay, that's perfect then.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Then first do this one. Ah, shit. No, I'm gonna do this late. First, this one.
Request approved. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, shoot. Decent. Then this one and another one, just for good measure. Too bad, missed that one. Anyway, he's all right. Now she moved. Okay, let's see. If I make this, I can make them all move. Perfect.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
If I use this, I need to reposition myself. What if I go here and use that one? I can hit them all. Perfect.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Then make them fight.
Try to die with grace, at least.
One killed itself just. Wait, what? He healed himself? That's annoying. And then he misses. Great. That was a bad decision. Anyway, let's give it to her maybe? No, she's too far. Oh, it's gonna be Idira.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And what she's doing is... Do we have enough jumping power? No, I don't think so. Let's just scream at this one.
Will do.
Well, That one is down. Yeah, I can't shoot, which is a bit disappointing.
This tedium is beneath me. You cannot force me, Elantak.
Yes, I don't want to. I want you to take him on. But okay, whatever you say. Boost. Done. And then...
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
we shall do this one.
I'll paint your death in bronze. Another foe painted black.
Or we just end it. That's also one option. Let's... Oh. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Like the hand of a deity, the Mechadendrite extends over Nihil, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes the mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. Okay, let's look at Pascal. Reservoir yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His Mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body confident in its next step. His voice, a voice worn in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the interplanetary void. Let's bow. Voice box tolling bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Okay, are you Amarnath? The statement is true. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am Amarnath. Thank you for the path we have walked. And I'm sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the box grows quiet and hoarse, as though coming from a distant past. We, Amarnath, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed this antidote, Ishatos, a concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the von Valancius domain. We were counting on her finding us, and extending us her aid and protection. Okay, were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools free from blah 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 blah. Okay, not that important. We were different, but each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment. But I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihil joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to a blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union. With the prudence of Demens, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker, I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior, Tarsus, in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and her cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection of our theories. Abel, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code, his talent completed the collective and made it whole. And what next? The judgment must be passed. Should this blah blah blah. And should I exist? This is we, Amarnat. Only a tech priest. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amarnat still exist? Everything Amarnat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Amarnat Collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for the lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible, but the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning towards? We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of Domnasi's design, Kiavagama, Euphrates II. The planets of Xenos passed into oblivion. Our own crimes. Darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. I am leaning toward the idea that Eschatos is necessary, that Amarnat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. What will the destruction mean for you? An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amarnat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hanuman. We need Eschatos, but we need Pascal, the secret of reeks of heresy. Yeah, let's say we keep Amarnat. Pascal throws back head. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the Machine God's commandment, I have crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amarnat Collective. The servants of the Messiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. Action drives forward, blah 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 blah. Or perhaps I just find someone else. The cycle discontinued. Okay, all of them got the motive force. Great. Loot. Is anything interesting? Flame weapon proficiency. One-handed flamer. Maybe I'm gonna change this one out for my dude. Let's see. Yes, I'm definitely gonna swap it out. More bleed, more damage, more armor penetration. I lose dodge reduction, that stays unimportant. Brutal strikes of attack opportunity. Bonus to weapon skill. Okay, I lose the brutal strike attack opportunity. Is it then worth it? Yeah, and I think since I'm mostly sniping anyway, I'll use that one. Great sword, no. Pistol, maybe. Let's see. Is it better? No, it's the same one I already use. That's irrelevant. Relevant. Whenever the wearer ally under the effect of joint analysis ability hits target. Irrelevant. Overcharged gloves when a wearer is overcharged on a plasma weapon. Attack ignores enemies' deflection, deals additional damage. Could be good, but my current one is better. Reject the flesh might be an option for him. Critical hit chance to range attack against enemies less than 50% wound, or machine spirit community intelligence increased by 1 by affected target until end of combat. No, I think I'll keep the one I have. Poltergeist field emitter, wearer suffers less impact damage and energy damage, suffers impact or energy damage, attack enemy suffers power. Nah, just gonna add the axe. Where is the axe? It's supposed to be newest to oldest. This one then. Beautiful axe. Alright, anything else? Yes, there's more loot. Oh, there are even boxes I can loot.
Operation successful.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Okay, the Inquisition is removed. It seems like the Inquisition is very heretical in this area here. Can't talk to any one of them. Alright, then this is complete. Let's just get out of here and end the stream. It's been quite a while. You're all upstairs now. Great. That one is still named for some reason. Doesn't matter. Alright then, we got it completed. Lordship, we are observing large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged, judging by the position of Sermus and Messiah. They are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. Ships is identified as von Valancius Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query. Is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer? Amarnath has returned to reign and unite his flock. Blessed Amarnath calls upon those who remained loyal to him to put an end and thus mend the schism. Both options sound stupid, but let's think through. Returned to reign and unite his flock? Let's go with one. Seems more peaceful than the second one. We praise a new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected. The unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle... Okay, great. Can we talk to them now? No. Just empty. Okay, we shall travel up. So I don't forget the path. Great, got that one again. More. I like the warp reefs, they're perfect. Okay, that's new. Do not something else. Keep course or approaching. Try avoid or ballistic. Let's try avoid it. Unplanned maneuver was complete without any casualties. Unidentified vessel. Perhaps it was a warp mirage. Passed by us. Made no attempts to follow us. Okay. Okay. Let's end it here before we go over there and it just ends up in another entire story arc. Nothing else to be done. Okay. Made a lot of progress, traveled a lot of stuff. I think I still need to go over here, yes, to get this one solved. But that's for next time. Let's make it short. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow with Elden Ring again. There is still a lot of dragons to kill. And yeah, maybe I'll join me again on next weekend, where we will maybe completing this game. But yeah, until then, I wish you a good day or good night. And until next time,